Hello, hello, good evening. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? It's patch notes time. The best time of the year, patch notes time. Where we get to read through the patch notes, see what's up, see what's down, what's getting buffed, what's getting nerfed. Here we go. They also, I guess I should pull up the website for the forum post where they're talking about some of the Beastmaster changes, but that wasn't too significant. Let me pull that up. Where is it? Where is it? Quality of life and minion AI. I mean, that's kind of cool. The quality of life stuff is pretty good. So yeah, we didn't go through this one. I kind of skimmed through it yesterday. So they're giving better minion AI, where you can choose aggressive stance or defensive stance. Minion improvements. You now gain minion power per character level. More minion power. At level 100, your minions do 60% more damage and take 60% less damage instead of 45. Wow, that's huge. Yo, Niche, welcome, man. Welcome. Ellie hype, let's go. Let's go. I haven't looked at any of the patch notes. I have not seen any of the patch notes. I wanted to do it all live. I know zero. I know nothing of what's happening with the patch notes. I did kind of skim through this yesterday, but I mean, I didn't even read this part for some reason. I just skimmed too much. Beastmaster minions. So you get new skills with the Raptor. Scorp gets Maelstrom. Ooh. Watch Lizard reading Lich patch notes. He was very, very sad and screaming. Why was he sad? Were they like too overpowered, or why was he sad and screaming? What's going on? What am I? No spoilers! No spoilers! Oh, the Death Seal build is done. Okay. No more spoilers. Death Seal got changed. Riparoni. Bear Earthquake with the bear. That's sweet. Merchants Guild changes. We don't care. Offline cosmetics. That's nice. Closing. That's cool. Okay, let's read the patch notes. So I'm going to go a little bit faster because last time it took me forever to go through them. So things like chapter 10, I mean, that's sweet, but there's nothing to read here. We're going to enjoy chapter 10. That's nice. Primal Hunt, we kind of already know. We have a rough idea of how Primal Hunt is going to work. Rift Beasts. And honestly, I kind of want to just experience these. I'm not going to be rushing as much in the season start this time because, as you guys already know, I'm working next week, so I cannot start minute 1. False spoilers. Bait spoilers. They added stuff to the game. Spoiler alert, they added stuff to the game. I know, right? Rifts and caves. Mysterious rifts and caves. They deleted mana? How can they delete mana? Don't say it. But I like mana. What is it called? Spirit now? Okay, so we'll just experience this. We're just gonna experience this live. Rift Beasts and Evolutions. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this as well. We're gonna play this as well. Content updates, campaign. Whatever. That's fine. Monolith. New Woven Echoes. Based around the new Rift Beasts. Cool. Monolith quest progression to be shared with party members. Okay, cool. Glyph of Envy has been reworked. It no longer unpredictably changes the item to siphon stability. So what does it do now? It now reforges the subtype of an item into another subtype with the same item type. And class restrictions when adding or upgrading an affix. So does it keep the 4 affixes? Okay, so it does upgrade. Okay, so it doesn't touch the affixes. It either adds or upgrades. That's nice. I like this. Wait, but do you get stability? Oh, this is the new stability thing. Okay. So this no longer gives you any stability. No stability whatsoever. Wait until we see Spellblade. Oh my goodness. Mana removed, renamed to weird blue shit that lets you cast spells. Yeah. I don't buy it. It's gonna be spirit. It's gonna be spirit. Ooh, 75 stream. Thank you, Jeez. Thank you so much. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Wait until we see Spellblade changes. Spellblade damage tripled. That's what we're talking about. No spoilers. A new item has been introduced named Temporal Keystone. So this is the solution to stability. In the Echo Web UI, there's a button to the bottom right. List your current number of Temporal Keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed at the current time. Okay, that's very nice. This is much better solution. Yeah, this envy thing was kind of stupid. I like this. I like this. Spellblade changes were as good as the symbol scaling. Harbies now have a bonus chance to drop rank 5 Forgotten Knights. Okay, big green loot lizards now drop Temporal Keystones. Okay. 6 new monolith echo zones based on chapter 10. Very nice. I like that. More variety. Increase the area level of most pre-90 normal timelines. That's good to keep up with the power creep, you guys. This is good. The first Harby will now always spawn in the first completed level 90 timeline. Previously was the last. Oh, this is going to be tough. It's going to be tough if you're like rushing too much. Reduce the spawn rate of tombs. No, nothing changes to cemeteries. Add a text list corruption level for echo rewards that increase your corruption for more than one source. From more than one source. Players can no longer take damage from enemies while in echo of a world between monolith echoes. Okay, whatever. I don't remember what this is. This is like the thing that reduces the levels, the corruption levels. Right-clicking on a quest echo or timeline boss in the top left of the monolith. Yeah, okay, good. Immediately starting stuff. Portaling between monolith echoes in offline should be a smooth, nice. Undead Hydras can no longer follow the player into a tomb using their burrow ability. I didn't even know they can do that. Dungeon tier unlocks are now shared between characters that share a stash. Very nice. In Temporal Sanctum, added an indication the first time Joru uses her most powerful attack to remind the player that they can use the Temporal Shift ability. Dungeon boss vote no longer waits on people who have left the run to vote. Arena added a loading screen when a portal is used to proceed to the next arena scene. Class and skill updates. Here we go. Class and skill updates. Minions are stronger all around. That's huge. Minions now take 6% less damage from dangerous enemy abilities. What are dangerous enemy abilities? Okay, whatever. Either way, they're tankier. Made improvements to minion AI. Very nice. Minions can be toggled between protect and assassinate. Good. Fixed many common cases of minion snapshotting from items. Snapshotting has been fixed. Snapshotting down. Nice. This is a good change. Very nice. All minions are down. I remember memeing with this back in the day. I remember putting on like 2 Jora rings with like minion damage just for me. It was just to mess around. Max, we're gonna have to learn how to build a minion. Yeah, exactly right. All minions are now more responsive at high movement speeds. Good. They used to skate around. Like there was some skating going on with high movement speed minions. Reducing instances of the minion spinning around and failing to reach its intended destination in a timely fashion. Yeah, high movement speed was a negative for your minions. That was crazy. Minions will no longer sometimes run back and forth between a potential target and the summoner. Minions no longer use the movement skill to a target, if that would leave them at a range where they would immediately start running back to the player afterwards. Minions run in front of the player towards the destination. This is like all amazing stuff. Do we have to play minions next patch? This is tempting. This is tempting on gamepad and the WASD. Okay, whatever. picks, so where they position themselves. Other, the nodes in each class which unlock access to dual wielding now grant 8% more damage taken while dual wielding from 9. This keeps going down. This was 15 before, wasn't it? Damage taken while dual wielding. I think it was more before. I don't remember the numbers. You went into the patch notes expecting to play Flay, and now you're playing a new minion type that you won't spoil. 20% increase attack and cast speed while dual wielding from no benefit. Nice. Okay, we're gonna get to these minions. Shrines, the Rip Blood Shrine. Now cast Rip Blood every second. Okay, who cares? Was this like overpowered or something? Sentinel passives. Wow, this is it for Sentinel? That's it? Guys, come on. That's all we're doing for Sentinel? Void Knight passive tree. Voidwell now has a 4-second cooldown from 3. Is Voidwell the thing that gives you... Yeah, this thing. I think it gives you mana. Okay. So this is a nerf to Erasing Strike. So a minor nerf to Erasing Strike. Anomaly, Mark of Rot now increases void damage taken by 30%. Yeah, okay, Mark of Rot was a bit OP. This one. Yep. Erasing Strike, this is a good change, this is a good change. Erasing Strike, Shattered Continuity now also grants Erasing Strike 20% less damage. Shattered continuity. Shattered continuity. Continuity. It's just continuity. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is another Erasing Strike nerf. 20% less damage, less mana sustain. Javelin. Battle Strand Standard now grants more hit damage. Boo! The dot Javelin build was butchered. I'm surprised that they didn't butcher Erasing Strike. Honestly, like, Erasing Strike is going to be just as good. It's not deleted in any way. I think they should have done a lot more, honestly. Like, Sentinel, the Erasing Strike was so crazy last patch. It was the go-to build. It should have probably gotten this treatment. You know what I mean? It should have gotten this treatment. This is the deletion button treatment. Maybe it shouldn't have been deleted, honestly. I don't think it should have been deleted, but like 50% less damage, and this build would still be inviolable. Anyway, Judgment. Urgent Inquisition grants plus 50 mana cost, and also grants 50% less healing from Consecrated Ground. Okay. So a bit less tanky, but Cleansing Light now has a trigger limit of 3 times per 10 seconds. Cleansing Light. Which one's Cleansing Light? Cleansing Light. Cleansing Light. Okay. Iterating Strike is satisfying to play though. Now you just need to get more mana and you'll do less damage. Yeah, but that's the problem with it. It's too easy. It has AoE, it has single target, it's everything. It's got too much going on for it. Javelin, it was kind of awkward. You know, you had to position yourself, you had to play around the cooldown. It was not like, I slump. You know what I mean? I slump, they die. Easy game. Smite. Panacea grants Smite's healing a chance to cleanse if Smite was directly cast from any cast. Panacea grants Smite's healing a chance to cleanse if Smite was directly cast. Panacea. I think I know which one that is. This stuff here? No? Oh, okay. So directly from any. Okay, I see. There are item nerfs. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes more sense then. Combined, it's going to be quite a bit of nerfage then. Because there's the damage nerf, there's the mana nerf, there's an item nerf. That makes sense. I think I know which item. Symbols of Hope. Invigorate grants 4% healing from 6. 30% healing effectiveness, point from 40. Okay, sure. Healing effectiveness nerfed. Here we go, Roga. Roga. Blade Dancer passive tree. Spellbreaker grants 1% parry chance per hit from 4% frailty. Nice. Better defenses. Now has a 3-point threshold granting 25% frailty. Nice. Critical Eye now has a 3-point threshold granting 30% crit avoid. Okay. Crimson Shroud now grants a chance to gain Crimson Shroud when you directly use a melee or throwing attack and hit at least one enemy. Okay, so throwing attacks. Buff. Blood Dance grants 0.5% of damage leached as health for damage over time per point. Good. Cloaked Reaper now grants 7 health per point. Good. So some minor survivability buffs on Blade Dancer. I am very surprised there are no changes to their marksman passive tree. They didn't get Sentinel, but it got walked back a bit until they equipped a Primordial. So where are the changes to Marksman? I guess Marksman gets nothing. Aerial Assault. Okay, so they're nerfing the big Aerial Assault OP build. Trigger limit of 10 times per 3 seconds. That's still quite a few times. 10 per 3, that's quite a bit. Dancing Strikes. Gains increased cooldown recovery and more damage equal to 50% of your increased melee attack speed. Wow, that's big. That's big. Increased cooldown recovery speed? Excuse me? It has a cooldown of 0.7 seconds. But okay. Each attack. Oh, do I have the patch here? Do they not have the 1.3 version in here? Hey, Janice. May I ask any idea, suggestions about a build to destroy everything in the new league? I'm still reading patch notes. We're not there yet. Dancing Strikes should feel much better with that change. Good. Yeah, it needed it. Does LE2 not have 1.3 version here? I guess I can't. Okay, each attack in the sequence now has 150 effectiveness from 100 to 120. That's a big buff to damage. Big buff. Dive Bomb, another overpowered thing. Big nerf. Max of 4 points nerf. 1% more damage point per Umbral Blade in the ground. Up to 25% damage. Previously had no limit. How many Umbral Blades can you have on the ground? Rapid Pursuit grants 3 mana per point. From 4. Okay. Nerf. I don't know. These don't seem that crazy. Is this build gutted? It seems still viable to me. But I don't know. I have never played it. Maxwell was the only one with a planner earlier. David probably hasn't been able to get to finish it yet. Okay. All right. That's fine. We wait. Falconry. Hunter Spoils now has a trigger limit for the hit effect of 10 times per 3 seconds. Should be viable, just not one shot anymore. Yeah, just not the most powerful build in the game, the highest DPS build in the game. Puncture. Cadence of Death. Okay. Sync Strike. Reduce anticipation time by 50%, making it faster to use. That is huge. That is huge. Anticipation time. What is anticipation time? Use delay, 0.4 seconds. Is that it? Use delay, 0.4 seconds. So it's going to be 0.2 seconds. Yeah, 0.4 seconds is too much. Umbral Blades. Edge of Obscurity grants 10% more damage per stack of death crowd up to 20. Previously had no limit. It is still double while in a small bomb. Alright. Acolyte. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, so we're done with Rogue. We're up to Acolyte now. A lot of changes on Acolyte. Let's see what they've been cooking. Let's see what we're up to. Okay, Acolyte passive tree. They even started with the Acolyte passive tree. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. Crimson Gluttony. Instead of health regen, which is just, oh my god, it's so bad. It now grants you 1% missing health gained as ward per point. And 1% of current health drained per second per point. Okay, alright. So it's like a low life build. Veins of Power grants 8% increased bleed duration for you and your minions per point. Okay. Soul Aegis grants 4 minion armor per level. Ethereal Revenant now has a threshold bonus at 4 points, which grants the Revenant 1% more damage. Okay, whatever. Putrid Demise now grants 7% point chance per point instead of 8% chance to poison nearby enemies on kill. Very good. A good change. Mania of Mortality. 7% chance per point to gain 13 ward on nearby death. What's the difference? Now got 10% chance per point to gain 13 ward. Oh, I see. I see. They switched. The percentage goes up, not the ward. Okay. Okay, good. Hey, Tomaka, welcome. I see what the change is. The 10%, 13 ward. Okay. This is much better, yeah. Nobody wants a 10% chance of some nonsense thing happening. Although, I mean, it's still the same expected value, just lower variance. Lower variance is always preferred if the expected value is the same. Lower variance is always better. This is definitely a buff, however, not a big one. It now also grants 10 ward decay threshold. Okay, well that's a big deal. That's a good change. All right, we're going through the patch notes. Very first time. I haven't read any of these today. So very, very first time reading these. Lich passive tree. Apocrypha? Apocrypha? All right. So we're at Lich. Apocrypha. Int and mana regen. Now has a 7-point threshold, which grants 50% of increased mana regen. Whoa. Wait, what? 50% of your increased mana regen has increased armor. Like the percentage? Like the percentage increase of mana becomes half of it percent increase armor. It's not the flat numbers, is it? Yeah, it's got to be the percentages. Okay. That's pretty good. That is really good. You could consider stacking some mana regen for armor benefit if you were mana constrained. I'm not sure that you would be though. Either way, this is nice. Grasp of Fate grants 10% increased necrotic damage from 12 and 10% increased cold damage per point. Interesting. They nerfed it. But added cold damage as well. Soul Barrier has been replaced with Deadened Nerves. Soul barrier. Soul barrier. Oh, this thing. 1 vit and 4% poison res per point. Yeah, that's much better. That is huge. Soul barrier has moved to replace life barrier and reworked. When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain 1 ward per 1% in uncapped poison res per point. Okay. Has a 6-second cooldown. I don't know, that's not very much. In the end game, this is not much. It is per point though. How many points max? Suppose we don't know. We shall see. Okay. Spirit Loot has been replaced with Spirit Ward. 5 ward per sec, Fizz Res, Necrotic Res. Okay. Serrated Bones has been renamed to something and now also grants 7% frostbite chance for you and your minions. Serrated Bones is the bleed one, isn't it? Now it gives frostbite as well. Harvested Legions has been replaced with Ethereal Menace. 6% increased melee damage and 1% dex per point. Now we get dex. Melee and dex. Okay. Okay. Not bad. For a melee build. Reaper now has a 3-point threshold, which grants 2 dodge rating per int. 2% increased dodge rating per vid. It's not a lot. It's a little bit. Added a new node, Scornful Blood. Instead of healing you, Leech drains the health of an enemy within 6 meters. Excuse me? Hollow Lich. Leech drains the health of an enemy. So I wonder how that's going to work. Like the life you're supposed to leech is going to be applied as damage to enemies? That's going to be interesting to check. Hollow Lich has been moved to require Scornful Blood. Now grants 2% increased damage and 1% per 1% health leech per point. So it's only 6% increased damage max. That's not that much, honestly. That's a nerf. Bed of Souls now has a 5-point threshold bonus. Health regen per bit. Crippling Insight has been renamed. Something health regen. Elemental Pen. You can dual wield, and that's nice. Okay, the dual wielding one. A new node, Corrupted Form on the same column. It grants 6% more health. More health? More health? We get a more health multiplier? How's that fair? What the hell? $30% more health? Are you joking? Like a 30% multiplicative health multiplier? What? That is so silly. %2 of max health gained as endurance threshold per point. That is huge as well, by the way. This is going to make it so good to do the 33% sealed, life seal stuff, unless they nerf that. Somebody was saying that that stuff might have gotten nerfed. 2-point threshold bonus, which prevents you from having current health or ward above 50% of your max health. But you also count as on low life. but you also count as on low life. Low life builds, let's go. Contagion replaced. 2% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over 4 seconds. So damage mitigation, or like split of damage. Plus 8 health per point. Very nice. Yeah, 10% dead DR essentially, because getting it spread out, distributed over 4 seconds is a huge, huge bonus. Dark Guard has been replaced with Essence Devourer. 7% increased damage over time. And 1% of damage over time leeches health. Threshold at 5 points. 1% more damage over time per 7% increased health drain. Per 7% current health drain? What? Okay, but this is kind of capped at like 30-40%. And even that is not easy to get, like 50-60% now. Let's say 50%. Okay, so it's kind of capped. Elixir of Death has been replaced with Instrument of Death. 2% increased MS with a dagger, 2% more damage with an axe. 15% more with a Callist per point, max 5 points. Nice. Symbol of Decay. 4% less damage over time taken per point. So 20% total. 3-point threshold, which grants all damage over time taken, bypasses the ward. I need to think about when would you want that to be the case. Decaying form grants 2% less poison damage taken from 3% increased poison damage taken. 6-point threshold bonus, which grants 50% more damage over time taken, is taken as poison damage. That is insane. This is massive. 50% of all damage over time taken is taken as poison damage. Because I think if you're running Aura of Decay, this is a huge damage reduction on dot damage that you take. And the game has notoriously bad dot mitigation issues. So this is a great way for Lich to deal with dot damage. Clairvoyant Insight now has a 3-point threshold bonus, which grants when you critically hit an enemy, you gain 25% of your critical strike multiplier as a ward. Okay, so is it the incremental crit strike multiplier? Or just your total crit strike multiplier? Let's say you have 500% crit multi, which is reasonable. It's doable end game. A quarter of that times 3 per 2 seconds. Okay. Not insane. It's reasonable. 100, maybe 150 ward per second in the end game. Okay. Wands of the Fallen now grant 10% increased spell damage with no shield equipped from requiring a one-handed weapon and no shield. 3-point threshold, 13 spell damage with no shield. 13 flat spell, but there's no other points to put in that. Okay. Not massive. But it's decent. Corrosive Consciousness has been replaced with something which grants 6% of damage leached as health. Like what? For 1 point? Let me keep reading, I guess. 66% increased health leech? What? And 66% increased leech rate? What? But leech stacks drop off when you reach 66% health instead of 100. Oh, okay. Again, this is insane. Like if you're running the low life build, this is absolutely crazy. Yeah, that's amazing. If you're running low life. Mind over body now has a 5-point threshold which grants 5% of missing health gained as ward per second. That's pretty good. That's a lot of ward. Soul Maw has been replaced with Reaper's Malice. 2 decks. That's a lot of decks. Increased crit. 4 ward gained on dodge per point. Wow. That's pretty good. Okay. Necromancer. Elixir of Hunger. Okay, we saw this one, I think. Grave Thorns. 1 Vit. 10 million armor. 10% increase minion armor per int. 4% increase minion health per vitality. That's huge. 4% increase minion health per Vit is very nice. Cursed Blood. 5-point threshold, which grants. Okay, yeah, sure. Blood Armor. 6 million health regen from 2. Live Drinker has been replaced with Soul Conduit. Is it time? Is it time for me to bring up a build that I had tried so many times? Is it time? I just remembered the build. There was this one build that I tried like 3 or 4 patches in a row 2 years ago. And every time it would just bomb. It would just bomb every time. It was garbage. It was a disappointment. It made me sad. It made me angry. But is it time? Is it actually time to bring it? Bring it in this current patch. Reading some of this stuff, it makes me wonder. I'll do the math, I guess. Let's keep reading. Life Drinker has been replaced with Soul Conduits. 2 ward per second per point per minion you have active. Up to 20 minutes. Soul Conduit. Life Drinker. What is Life Drinker? Yeah, that's garbage, okay. Bunch of ward per sec, very nice. Mortal Tether now also grants 2% endurance per point. Mortal Tether. Oh, nice! This was a good node already. I thought. A bit of endurance doesn't hurt. Mark of Punishment. Has been replaced with Towering Death. Health, armor, stun avoidance, 5-point threshold bonus, which grants minion stun immunity. Minion stun immunity. And 30% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes for you and your minions. Ooh, that's nice. 30% crit DR. This is nice. And the minion stun immunity is nice as well. Although, do we really care about that? Maybe it's okay. Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorated Dead. Let me check something. No, we'll do it after. Nah, I'm too curious. I can't. I gotta check. What did these daggers do? Because we can dual wield daggers now. No, it's only Lich can dual wield daggers. Only Lich can hacks the daggers. Necro cannot. Inferno Shade damage per active Wraith. Chance to cast Inferno Shade. Chance to cast Summon Wraith. Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorated Dead. Which one was Dark Retribution? Oh, the Skeleton Vanguard stuff. Plus 2 million melee physical damage, 2% increased minion move speed per point, 3-point threshold, which grants your minions gain 100% of their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical damage. Okay, sure, whatever. Unbound Necromancy. Although this can make you double dip on certain things that give both throwing and melee. Like, for example, there are probably just some like two-handers suffixes that give throwing and melee. Minion million spell, minion million bow, minion spell and bow. There's no throwing. Okay. So there is no throwing. There's melee and throwing. Minion melee and throwing. Where? Million bow, million spell, melee spell and bow. Oh, on spear, on spear. Million bow, million spell. Minion. No, it doesn't have million throwing, I don't think. Yeah, I think they forgot throwing. They just forgot throwing, you know? Yeah, they forgot throwing. I think there's probably some other items, but no, the big ones, the big suffixes are not there. That's okay. That's a bummer. But still, it gives you maybe some potential to double dip. Unbound Necromancy is now a 5-point node. 8% chance per point for summoned skellies to resummon 3 seconds after death. The previous effect was 1 max skelly. Nice. So you could get 40% here to resummon. %40 here, so that's 80% chance to resummon. 80% chance to resummon. And there was that set 1. What am I thinking of? Maybe it was the mace. Yeah, you can definitely get 100. No, not the mace. Sinatha? So it's the shield? Okay. There it is. So yeah, you get 100. But even if you don't get 100, 80% is pretty damn close to 100. Wisp Weaver has been reworked. It now grants 7% minion frostbite chance, 20% minion freeze rate. Okay. 1% minion damage leech to south. Okay. Minion critical strike chance. Flat crit. Flat minion crit. Soul Drinker. Wow, really? Wow. The Necromancer passive tree is on steroids, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. It already was pretty damn good up here on the second half. The first half, sure, it was absolute trash. But the second half was really solid. I remember that much. Effigies has been reworked. 2% of damage redirected to your lowest health minion per point. Very nice. When one of your minions dies at 3 points, your other minions restore health up to 20% of its maximum health. Effigies. Up here, eh? River of Bones no longer grants increased minion health leech or freeze minion freeze rate multiplier. Really? I guess it was too strong. Okay. Moonlight Pyre now also grants minion down chance. I'll hit it 6-7% increased ignite chance. Chance to live grants 4% minion all res from 2. Now also grants 1% all resistance per point. For you, for us, that's huge. Cling to life. Wow. Wow, that's huge. This is a superb point. Or superb passive to invest in. Heresy removed. Heresy. Oh, this was a good one. They're removing it. Blades of Forlorn has been moved to its position. Rite of Undeath grants 10% increased minion necrotic and elemental damage from 15. Has a 7-point threshold which grants 1% minion pen per 5% uncapped necrotic or elemental. Hmm. 1-to-5 ratio. Overcapped. So it's the extra amount. Okay, so it's kind of difficult to stack too much. But you could. You could. Especially elemental res. This one you can stack a lot of with the elemental res affixes. Empty the graves, 4% increase health regen per minion. Now limited. Added a new node. In the odd position of blades, 1 int, 1 vit, 3 threshold, 1% increase minion critical strike chance per int, and 1% more minion damage over time per vit. Veins of Malice now grants 5% chance per point to gain haste for 2 seconds on minion kill or death. And 1% increase MS per point. 3-point threshold grants its previous effective when you cast a spell. Sacrifice 5% of your current health to give your minion Hasting Frenzy. Okay. Disciples of Necromancy is now a 5-point node that grants 2 minions spell 2 flat. 2 spell flat for minions. 2% increase minion cast speed per point. That's pretty good still. Previous effective 1% Skelly Mage. 1 max Skelly Mage is now a 3-point threshold. Disciples of Necromancy. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. New skill, flay. Here it is. Tree nodes. I would rather just see them in the last epoch tools. God damn. Death Seal, Dreadshade, Harvest, Marrow Shards, Reaper Form, Rip Blood, Sacrifice sub-skills. What? Sacrifice got buffed. Double damage on sacrifice. That's pretty good. All right. Okay, let's read these. This is a lot of reading. We'll get through it. Plasma Fountain. More blood eruption damage per point. This is the spell's blood eruption. Every second melee attack with flay which hits a boss or rare enemy has 35% chance per point to trigger blood eruption. Nice. Okay, so with 3 points, it's actually 100% chance. Every 2 hits. So maybe it is viable against to scale. That could be interesting. You 12% more damage per point. 3% less attack speed per point. -1 mana cost per point. Max 3 points. While using a dagger, flay has 10% more attack speed per point. More. That's multiplicative. That's huge. That is huge. Thirst of Dread. 15% increased area per point. Spell damage per point. Double if there is a bleeding enemy within 15 meters. 10 spell damage and 30% increased area. That's huge. This is massive. When you create a blood eruption, you gain a stack of blood revelry. Using harvest or blood rep directly can consume stacks, a stack, to deal 10% more damage per point and gain 10% increased area effect per point. Blood eruptions have a 70% reduced delay before erupting. So 40% more damage if you cycle. So if you can make a build where this is utility, so flay is utility, and one of these two is your main DPS, this would make sense. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense, in my opinion. Unless you just want to get the reduced delay. Reduced delay is nice. Spirit Stride, 20% increase spirit step maximum distance. 3 points. Chance per point to gain haste for 2 seconds when directly used. Spirit Leap now has a maximum distance of 12 meters. What was it before? 3 meters. Up to 12. Wow. It becomes a traversal skill with a 5-second cooldown. Hitting a boss or a rare enemy with flay's melee attack transfers your active aura of decay to them for 6 seconds. Okay, crazy. When you directly use flay and hit at least one enemy with a melee attack, your active aura of decay gains 2% increased radius and 2% more ammo frequency per point for 4 seconds. Uncapped. Uncapped. It appears to be uncapped, guys. How many hits can you get per second? Can we get to 5 hits per second? 5 flays per second? Yeah, that's the formula. Yeah, you're 100% correct, Tomata. Uncapped equals capped in 2 seasons. Yep. They just release it and cap to let people have some fun and then cap it in 2 seasons. Unless nobody has fun with it. If nobody has fun with it, they don't notice, they forget about it, and it is left uncapped until somebody shows up. 2% increase radius and 2% more ailment frequency. More ailment frequency per point for 4 seconds. So 4 seconds, if you attack, like let's say 4 times per second. So 4 times 4 times 3. So it's a 50% more ailment frequency. It's not bad. Maybe you can get 5 attacks per second. Pretty good. If this is actually a significant source of damage, of course. I can't gauge. 25% of melee damage on your equipped axes or daggers is also applied as spell damage for the blood eruption per point. Double dipping. We double dip. We double dip. Double dip with that new item that, you know, Heavy created. Heavy's item double dips with this. Oh, he doesn't have the 1.3. Boo. But yeah, the new unique, or whatever it is it primordial? I don't know. I don't care. But that new item double dips with this, which is good. Do we have it somewhere? Does anybody have it? Can anybody drop a link in Discord? If somebody happens to have it. Okay, let's keep going. So 50% of melee damage. Flay and all skills triggered by skill tree deal 55% more spell damage per point per 100% max. That is massive. That is huge. 10% per 10. Yeah, so it's like 1/10. So 1,000 mana, double damage. Huge. Includes skills which have their own skill tree, such as Chaos Bolts. Imager link. Yeah, can you drop that, please? Thank you, cats. Oh, sorry, can you drop it in Discord? I have links disabled in Twitch. There's no links. Sorry. I don't know if you're on the Discord. Thank you. So yeah, Heavy's unique is gonna be on there. Perfect, thank you. Oh, it's downloading it? No, I don't want to download it. Weird. I don't know why it's downloading it. I'm just creating or opening image. One sec. Here we go. Here we go. So where's the heavy item? I don't want to go through these yet. We'll go through them later. I'm just looking for the one new item from heavy. This one. 50% of added melee damage on equipped weapons applied as added spell damage for Chaos Bolts. Oh, okay, so if it's Chaos Bolts triggered by that thing, it's double dipped. So 50 there, another 50 here. There's one item missing in this image, a Primalist item. Thank you. Interesting. Play and all skills triggered by skill tree deal 5% more spell damage point per 100. Yeah, we read that. Chaos bolts. Here we go. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy with the melee attack has a 0.5% chance per point per maximum mana to release a Chaos Bolt towards an enemy. Consumes 2 mana per Chaos Bolt, max 2 points. So 1% chance per max mana. What? So what happens if you have 1000 max mana? You have 1000% chance? As in you release 10 of them? Yeah, what happens if it's over 100%? Like, does it keep going? Consumes 2 mana per Chaos Bolt. It seems to me like you would be spamming Chaos Bolts if you do this. And then it would deal extra damage. Huh, that's crazy. Right, it's 1 bolt, but you can keep getting more than 1 bolt, right? You can get 10 Chaos Bolts. And yeah, they're not gonna, it's not gonna be a 1 Chaos Bolt spell, but they should benefit from the Chaos Bolt spell tree, like more multipliers and such. They should benefit, right? Like this one here, this is huge. Mana gain, huge. Yeah, this would offset the mana cost. This is gonna offset the mana cost. That's massive. And you can trigger a Rip Blood, but it's not gonna be very good. More damage over time. Hit damage. This one is huge too. Okay, so this could be interesting. 2%. It's gonna be spectacular. That's the other thing. This is gonna be like super spectacular. Things are flying everywhere. Hmm. Crit strike chance. Flat. Damage leads to health. Okay. Crit strike multi. Critically hitting. Releases marrow shards. So if you have 100% crit, it's a guaranteed marrow shard. 8% more hit damage per point. Doubled against low life enemies. Exposed flesh on hit. A curse which reduces cold res and armor. Increased chance, target's chance to be frozen. Ooh. A new curse, corrosive slash. Blood eruption has an 8% increased area. Deals 8% more hit damage per point for each of your curses that was on the enemy. That's pretty big. Because you can get like 4 or 5 curses. That's pretty significant. Yeah, it's pretty significant. Spirit Geyser. Blood eruption consumes 2 mana to release a wandering spirit. Oh. This can trigger up to 2 times per point. 2 times per point per 4 seconds. What? So 6 times per 4 seconds. That's lame. Only 6 wandering spirits per 4 seconds. Like 1.5 per second. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. Remove the caps, guys. Why are these caps in my game? Gravecrawler. 25% chance. I mean, don't remove it, but like make it more reasonable. Make it so you can get some nice damage. You know, this is not nice damage. At least I don't think it is. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. 2 chance and 8% more damage per point. Nice. Bleed spread. Lame. Spirit step removed. 10% increase attack speed. I don't know about that. The melee attack is removed. Wow. Flay is now a spell that creates the blood eruption. It scales with cast speed instead of melee attack speed. Modifiers to attack speed on this tree are now affect cast speed. Huh. Fascinating. Hmm. 25% chance, bleed chance, and 10% increase bleed duration per point. Bleed chance, more damage over time, 3% less attack speed per point. Bleed chance from all sources convert to poison. Base damage to cold. More hit damage to chilled or frozen enemies per point. Freeze rate per point per active skeleton or bone golem. You could get like 10 skeletons and you could get like a lot of freeze rate. That's interesting. Mark for death for 1 second per point. Instantly kills enemies below 3% health per point. So it's a bit of a skull. Base damage is converted to necrotic on Soul Ripper. Okay. If you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy, but do not hit a boss or rare enemy, a spectral copy of Flay strikes a random nearby boss or rare enemy. Okay, good. Not really that good, but whatever. Whatever. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy reduces the remaining cooldown of Reaper form or Reap. That's decent. This can occur up to 3 times per use. A Reaper form or Reap. Okay, sure, whatever. 10% chance per point to trigger a spectral copy of Flay against a nearby enemy if one would not be triggered otherwise. Spectral copies of Flay have 20% increased area per point. Okay. Directly using Flame consumes 9% of your current health and ward. And ward. Really? Really? Hey, which do I think is better for a new season, Lich or Necro? Honestly, I'm not sure yet. Both look solid. I'm still reading patch notes. But damn. Yeah, some of this stuff looks interesting. I think If I were to play Lich, I would enjoy stacking stacking attack speed and getting a lot of procs on Chaos Bolts. Necro minions are always better. Also Infernal Shade Untouched. Infernal Shade. Yeah, that's yeah, interesting, right? Infernal Shade. Yo, Misha. They did buff minions a lot. I didn't have a yesterday stream. I don't remember saying Lich damage is not good either. New unique. This unique. This unique looks interesting. If you can get Chaos Balls to deal damage. There before yesterday. Yeah, day before yesterday, yeah. So this unique. I think it would be interesting to see if you can get Chaos Balls to do damage. Like, I'm having to make some assumptions. For example, the Chaos Ball proccing thing. No. Right here. So this chance per max mana, surely it goes above 100, right? Like if you have 1,000 max mana, this is going to be 1,000% chance. Therefore, I'm assuming one hit of Flay produces 10 Chaos Bolts. Now, how does that work? Is that going to be the case? Is that going to be the case? We will have to see. But if it works that way, then this could be interesting. You get 10 bolts, it's confirmed. Oh, okay, that's going to be, that should be interesting to at least give it a shot. I'm not 100% convinced it's going to be great, because you got to keep in mind, Chaos Bolt scaling is a little bit lackluster. It's got like 100% damage effectiveness. So even with some decent spell damage, even with a bunch of more multipliers on this tree, is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough to make it scale? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It also scatters and it's got like an awful spread. Not sure mana stack would be easy for Lich. Haven't played it in like 2 years. That's true. You're gonna have to invest a lot into stacking max mana. Flake can also proc Marrow Shards, and Chaos Bolt can proc Rip Blood. Yeah, but you cannot invest in all of those passive trees. You gotta pick like 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, you could have like pollute my entire screen with all of my spells that are available to me with 1 hit. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Passives not. I mean, Necro passives were already insanely good. The ones past the midpoint. I always thought Necro passives, like these ones here, I always thought these were great. These are obviously awful. Like the first half is awful. And then the first half is like 2 out of 10. This second half is 9 out of 10. These are like 9 out of 10. So, but yeah. Let me finish reading this one here. Consume your own health and ward, and you get 1 melee damage per point. 4 points max. Per 30 health consumed, plus 1 spell damage per ward consumed. Up to 12 of each per... Oh, okay. 12 of each. Up to 12. Boo. Assemble Abomination. Channel to absorb minions in a moderate area. 5% more damage per minion absorbed, up to 20. Once created, the album will devour any minions of the same type that were absorbed. Okay. All right. Is album good, guys? Yeah, Heartseeker broke my heart as well. Heartseeker was not fun last season. Yeah. And I'm surprised they're not doing anything to Marksman. The Marksman passive tree is weak. They should change the Marksman passive tree. I guess they're not there yet. I guess that's coming maybe next patch. Album looks strong. Okay, let's read it then. Marksman OP? No, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. You made a ballista, it was meh. Yeah. Is that poop or OP? It has crazy damage. I don't buy it. It's very squishy and the damage is not that crazy. I don't buy it. I don't buy it one bit. The Abomination's basic attack now has 30 base damage and 150 effectiveness from 18 and 100. That's huge. 50% more damage. Base radius is 3.5 from 1.5. Double the AoE. What? Soul Reave's damage and base radius is unchanged. I wonder if there's a place. There's place for some new interactions with Stygian Coil. Or it's not relevant compared to other Lich new stuff. It might still be viable. Are the new passives going to buff it a bunch? Are the new passives maybe going to buff it a bunch? 100% block with bow? Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I gotta wait until these uniques. You built an album for 1000 corruption. Dude's already crazy. You mean this league change will be even better? Looks like this is gonna be a minion league, eh? Devouring Souls has a 40% base damage and 200 effectiveness. That's huge as well. Double Strike. All sub-skills available to the album now have tooltips within the skill tree. Very nice. 3 changes. %10 damage reflected per point. More damage. Cooldown and more damage for abilities with cooldowns. CDR for all the album's abilities, but your album loses 5% health when using an ability with a cooldown. Ooh, interesting. I think that's worth probably. It can recover easily. 3-point node. Especially now we have like minion leech. We have a bunch of minion leech. 100% worth, yeah. Yep. %10 more damage for devouring souls per skeletal mage absorbed. Cooldown reduction. Flat cooldown reduction is gonna be good. Leech. A bomb will devour volatile zombies. Will not devour volatile zombies. What? Okay, devour restores more health. This is, yeah, I don't even think you need it. 10% more max health for 8 seconds each time it devours a minion. Whenever your album will devour a minion, you instead sacrifice that minion. That's weird. How would that work? So the album is going to be so hungry, it's going to keep trying to eat stuff, and it's going to, but your sacrifice is going to pop him right before it eats them. And so the album will never be satiated. It's going to keep looking for a healthy snack. And then it's going to keep exploding your skeletons. Is this what's going to happen? Huh. This is a weird one. Hoki Mask has been replaced with Sharpened Bones. For each Skelly Rogue absorbed, your Abom gains attack speed per point. For Skelly Warriors, more melee damage, 1 more melee health. For Skelly Archers, 3% increased area per point. This is going to be hilarious. 12% increased area. You could get like 10 Skelly Archers, 120% increased area. Is that a lot? It's not that much, I guess. It's a little bit. A little bit. Deadeye has been reworked. Your album casts Eternal Arrow. Okay. Double strike, 10% more damage. Black crit, EMS per Skelly Rogue. Minions within the album, within 12 meters of the album, gain attack speed. More damage and health. This is huge. Something removed. If you made it using one of every minion type, it gains 20% more damage and 20% increased attack speed and movement speed. Wow, that's huge. That is huge as well. These two are going to just make it busted. Eternal Arrow has Heartseeker. That's going to be a Heartseeker that probably does more damage than a Marksman. This album is going to be the next Marksman. You don't need Marksman when you have this album. 20% more damage. This is like double damage. This is like 60% more. You get so many multipliers, dude. 5% increased attack speed. Yeah. Oh, 100% recurve per archer. I thought it's 100% recurve. Flat and never increasing. Oh, for each skeleton. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, damn. That's huge. Nobody needed Heartseeker's DPS skill. Yes, we did need it as DPS. They were actually advertising it as a single target solution. I don't buy it one bit. It was not, that's not how it was advertised. False advertisement. Yes. They're like, look, Marksman does not have single target. Here's the new solution to single target. It's called Heartseeker. That's how they advertised it. That's how ESG advertised it. False advertisement. Current season is the best for you because you got 6 red rings in 2 days with Heartseeker. Nice. Secret. Yeah, hundreds of minutes. Hail of arrows. Yeah, but I mean, that's not the same as fighting bosses. Bosses move around a lot, and you lose a lot of active DPS with Hail of arrows on bosses. It's a little bit awkward against bosses. I mean, it's doable, but it's awkward. It's doable, but awkward. So you can get a pretty good recurve chance. So if you have 10 skeletal archers, you can get what, 1,000 recurve chance? Wow. So how many hits is that? How many hits is it? 1,100 recurve too. And you have a little bit of CDR here. A little bit of CDR up here. And then you have all the damage nodes. 7 hits. Yo, bike! Oh my god, it's bike. Let me give you a shout out, man. Thank you so much for the raid. What is happening? Did you go through the patch notes already? We're still on skills for Acolyte. What are you playing? No clue how many hits that is? All right, where's my spreadsheet? We're going to pull up the spreadsheet. Let me find it. You're right. I do have a spreadsheet for this exact purpose. For this exact purpose. If only I can find it. It's okay. It's in my drive. I have it somewhere. Where is it? Is it this one? No. Where did I put it? Is it this one? I'm just going to search Heartseeker. Here we go. Here we go. We found it. We found it. Hey, bike. It's good. Still going through patch notes. I'm up to Aura of Decay. That's where we're at. Going through patch notes. So if we have Heartseeker multiplier. What was this multiplier about? That was how much it decreased every time. So we're going to put recurve chance at 1,000 extra. Oh my god, dude. This is your expected damage. Yeah, so expected damage 1400. You gotta go. You gotta get going. You skip past Lich and Necro because you rarely play them. So you're playing Sentinel again, hey? Okay, thanks for the raid, man. Thank you so much. Take it easy, man. 1441 expected damage value. Who cares about Heartseeker in Season 2 when we had that big juicy big bunks at Racing Strike? Exactly. Heartseeker compared to Racing Strike was a joke. This could be interesting though. The only thing is like Heartseeker doesn't have any AoE. So this thing about consuming, where'd it go? Yeah, this thing here. No, wait. What was the thing about consuming skeletal archers? And getting area, this one. This doesn't really give us anything. I think that's okay, probably. We just avoid it. We just go for this instead. Cooldown is 2 seconds from the nodes already. And lower when you add gear. And then you have some juicy multipliers. And then when it's on cooldown, you can still smack stuff. Still got the smacking going. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty funny. If anything, it's going to be funny. It's going to be pretty funny. Eternal Arrow. Your album also gets 1 bow damage per intelligence. Look at that. 1 bow damage per int. That's huge too. You can get 150 int. This is huge too. A lot of flat. You get min and crit. Yes, 150 flat, not flat crit, but like percent crit. Yeah, you're right. Damn. The stomp might be stronger. The stomp with the AoE from the archers. Why not run both? Why not run both? Why not stomp and archers? You can have two cooldown abilities. They just alternate between each other. What prevents us from running both? I guess it's hard to scale the golems. I think we can scale them. Do you though? I mean, I guess it's nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is nice. It's a lot to be specking into Abom, Golem, and Skeleton Tree. Because you also need Dreadshade. What else? Do we even need anything else? Maybe we don't need anything else. Oh, Transplant. Could be nice. We could leave it inspect. Yeah, could leave Transplant inspect. Yeah, I think Abom is going to be crazy, dude. Necro just looks busted. Your fear with Abom is that ESG didn't really fix all the snapshotting stuff. They said they fixed snapshotting. It was at the very top. It said snapshotting has been removed. You don't think they actually fixed it? Ooh, majority. Ooh, you're right. It was majority, wasn't it? Okay, well, whatever. Even if they don't fix it, we don't have to snapshot. We don't have to do it. We can just run without snapshotting. I for sure cannot be bothered to snapshot. It's kind of annoying. I don't want to do it. No, thanks. I'm good. So even if it exists, I'm just gonna, ignore it because it's stupid. Especially we're not playing hardcore. If we're not playing hardcore, it's like whatever. It's fine. Do we care about Aura of Decay, man? I don't know. I don't know if I care about Aura of Decay. It's a lot of reading. And I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. Yeah, forget Aura of Decay. They made Aura of Decay a damage skill. Do you think it's viable? You're currently through crafting it. Do you think you can get it to a point where it actually deals damage though? I don't know. I think I'd like to see it in this format here before I look at the skill nodes. Until then, let's skip it. Death Seal. I want to see Death Seal. Move to require 35 points. 35 points up here. Up here. New functionality. Seal your current health, preventing it from going above its current value for up to 3 seconds only. While sealed, you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. So that's the same. 90% of hit damage taken is dealt. What? While sealed, you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. Was it Maybe not half before? Death Seal equals Flame Ward. %90 of hit damage taken is dealt over 4 seconds. They changed it to a defensive cooldown. 12-second cooldown? Okay, let's read what it currently does. Clearly, I don't remember. 5-second cooldown. So you don't deal more damage anymore. Oh, but you still get, you no longer remove ward. That's a big deal. They remove the damage more multiplier. Let me read the rest here. The Wave of Death has 100%, 100 base damage and 500. Now has a 10-second cooldown from 5. Excuse me? Which one is it? Is it 12 or is it 10? Which one is it? They're contradicting their own patch notes. Here it says 12, here it says 10. It hurts for poison. It was giving like 500% more. Oof. Oofta. It's 10 CD. Yeah, whatever. Either way, it's quite a bit higher. Yeah, so it is very similar to Flame Ward then. 3 changes. Necrosis has been replaced by blah blah blah. What the hell? When you kill? What about when you hit bosses? Makes your Aura of Decay build hard to scale well since Death Seal is basically dead. Yeah. %40 less Wave of Death damage. Boo. Reap? Come on, dude. Lame. Damn it. 3% less poison damage per point per 10% missing health. All right. Caps. Stop capping things. You lose so much for investing in cooldown for Death Seal now. Reap has a cooldown, right? Three-second cooldown. 12% increase death seal duration. Boom. I mean, yeah, you can still sustain a decent uptime on it, but you don't get the more damage multiplier. You're just extremely tanky, so that's actually not bad. Being extremely tanky is very nice. I think this skill is still gonna see use. I think this skill is still gonna be pretty much mandatory. Just like how Flame Ward is mandatory. So I still think this skill is mandatory. It's just it does not give the multiplier. Yep. No, I agree. I agree. The multiplier was huge. I just think this skill is still best in slot. Even without the damage multiplier, it's still best in slot. Like just this line right here. 90% of hit damage taken is dealt over 4 seconds. That is ridiculous. I don't know if you guys realize how busted that is. You cannot die to hit damage. You just cannot die to hit damage during death seal. Yeah, you just can't die. It's crazy. So this is still a best in slot skill. We just need to make sure we have the damage. We just need to make sure we have DPS. Yeah, Lich is already fine for dots. So yeah, so this is Lich is gonna be immortal. So it's not that bad, honestly. I don't think it's that bad. I still think it's best in slot. It's just damage is a bit of potentially a bit of a problem, but mobs are gonna be immortal too. The DPS build. A big problem they didn't fix though is the Lich unique axes. They're all over the place. Yeah, the I wish they would just delete all the unique axes, dude. Delete all the unique axes. Redo them. They're all garbage. They're so bad. And they keep adding stuff. Oh, some more harvest things. Here you go, another harvest unique. Even though this new one is actually pretty decent for other purposes, but I don't know. Standing still in a pack for 2 minutes incoming. Yeah. Dreadshade, Wisdom of the Dead. Dreadshade. But you don't die. You're immortal. Dreadshade grants 8% increased cast speed per point. Really? Dreadshade is getting a buff? Which one was it? Wisdom of the Dead. Really? Oh, it's cast speed of Dreadshade. Never mind. Solo self on hardcore, so it's a plus. You just have to be very careful when your death seal is off cooldown. It's sorry, when it's on cooldown. 30 armor per bit. 10% increased health decay. Lingering Doom, wasting essence. Okay, Dooming Wrath has been removed. Doomed Wrath. Doom Brand, Doom Wrath. They're saying Aboms do enough damage. We don't need to give Aboms more damage. Hey, Agan, welcome, welcome. New Act 10 enemy is a champion. Surely HG bans them. One shot. There's gonna be one shots. Egoism is now requires blah blah blah. The targeted minion receives +5 flat crit. That's huge. 10 crit multi. 5% chance to be crit. Higher chance to be crit. Max 2 points. No free 100%. Really? Which one was egoism? Oh, that was the guaranteed crit, hey? 10 flat crit. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Dreadshade has 5% increased area per active minion when it was cast, up to 100%. Wow. Spectral distance. Buff minion not inside area. Nice, they removed the city album stuff. That stuff was a little annoying. Okay, that's pretty good. Doom brand buff. Drains the health of other minions. Okay. All right then. Yet another harvest rework, guys. What are we on, like 4th harvest rework? Trying to make it relevant. Harvest relevant in 2025. Intelligence scaling now adds 4% increased damage per point instead of flat, medium, necrotic. Okay. Dexterity adds flat, medium, necrotic instead. 100% damage effectiveness from trash. 30 will be good in 2018. Let's go. Let's go. 3 more years to go. Why would you ever put a skill with like sub 100 damage effectiveness, especially a melee skill? What is going on here? Why was this ever 70? Who okayed that? Boo, 70. Okay, now it's 100. Yay, woohoo! It's the 100% damage effectiveness. Well, when will the planner website update? I don't actually know. Does anybody have an update from Dammit? Because yeah, we need an update. We need the uniques in here. Come on. What is this 1.25 garbage? Maxroll planner. But we really don't want to go to Maxroll. We really don't want to. Yeah. 100% damage effectiveness. 3 changes. Necro Rest Shred. 10% more damage over time per point. Okay, whatever. 4% increase in melee attack speed. Or sorry, increase attack speed per point. If dual wielding extra 2, sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. Sure, I mean, this is a little buff, so it gives more utility. But is it worth using it? No. For just this alone, it's not. I don't think. By the time I'm done with the patch notes, not a unique stream will be over. And it's true. It's true. We're making it happen though. Last time, what did it take us? Like 6 hours. Patch notes are pretty beefy. I mean, we're halfway there. We're halfway through. Honestly, I don't see myself playing Harvest, man. They need to like do so much to make it viable. Let's just speed this up. Something about haste, blah blah blah. Ward gained on cursed hit, only 6. Up to 10 times per 5 seconds. Boo, no limit. Boo. We want no limit. It now also grants 6% more damage per point. Max points are now 3. Okay. Blah blah blah. Reworked. 1 mana per okay, max, sure, whatever. Nobody cares. Just like 2 mana per enemy hit. Who cares? Lame. Okay. Okay. None of this is going to make this skill a DPS skill. None of this. I don't know why they're wasting their time. They could have reworked the entire marksman passive tree instead of wasting their time on harvest yet again. How many harvest reworks do we need, guys? Make it actually like a good utility skill. Make it actually give you something more meaningful than just one node giving you a little bit of crit. These are decent. Don't get me wrong. This is okay. Like 125 crit and 40 crit multi is all right. But still, it needs more than just that. It has to do more than just that to be a good utility. And then to be a DPS, it needs so much help. Like massive more multipliers is what we're talking. And this is not going to cut it. None of this is going to cut it. Okay, this could be interesting. Now this is good. This could make it a viable utility. Let's do the math here. You could have you could have like 3,000 health, maybe 4,000 health even. 4,000 missing health, 5%, 200. Hey, Aaron, welcome, man. What's happening? Did you go through the patch notes already? I'm still going through. Let me guess, you're playing Minion. Minions are looking so good this season. What are you playing? Are you playing Necro? 8.5 hour stream. Nice, nice. Congrats. You did it. That's pretty good. Mad at Necro? Why are you mad at Necro? Mad at like good mad or like mad, angry mad? Playing Raptors, hey? I mean, Beastmaster does look sweet as well. What is the Charmander build? Charmander build. 8.5 hour stream. Haven't read the Beastmaster minions yet. Oh no. That's where the real. Oh my god. We need to hurry up. We're already 2 hours in and we're still on Acolyte. Beastmaster got 10x over Necro? Okay, I gotta keep going here. Really? Even over Aboms? I was reading the Aboms and I was like, damn, Aboms looking spicy. Only Abom in Necro. BM changes were massive. Not sure why they hyped Lich. Not sure why they hyped Lich in Necro. Boring. Abom boring. Yeah, Abom is a little bit chunky and slow and sluggish. When they directly use Harvest and hit at least one, I'm not sure why they hyped Lich in Necro. That's funny. Secret weapon of Beastmaster. I gotta get to Beastmaster. Now I'm curious, man. 5% missing health. This is interesting though. 200 ward per hit. If you have high attack speed, you could get like 500 to 1,000 ward per second from this node. You could get 500 ward per second here. If you're spamming, yeah, if you're spamming Harvest. Why would you ever want to spam Harvest though? Like I'm talking utility. Yeah, it's just utility. If you have a reliable damage source elsewhere, that is a passive source of damage, where you don't need to be spamming it, this could be interesting. But yeah, is it enough? I'm not sure that it's enough. I'm not sure. Lose 5% of current health when you harvest. Damn. Okay. All right. So I don't think this is going to do any damage. This skill is not going to do enough damage, I don't think. But the utility side looks a little interesting. I'm not sure I'm willing to invest in it. Yeah, you're probably right. Marrow Shards, 25 base, slight buff. Okay, reperform. Pestilence no longer prevents Reap from critically hitting. Okay, nothing too crazy. Rip Blood. Rip Blood was always a skill that was a little bit, just lacking a little bit something. It was like the best Lich had to offer many times, but still it was not good enough. Increased area for blood splatter. 25% chance per point for blood splatter on hit. What? Enemies hit by Rip Blood can't be hit by blood splatter. That's lame. Enemies hit by blood splatter can't be hit by other blood splatters from the same cast. Why? Why do you have to do this? ESG, it's not like it was overpowered or anything, man. Come on. Boo. Increased area per minion. Up to 20. This is how it worked before for single target? Oh, okay. So they're just specifying it. That's how it worked before? Okay. I haven't played Red Blood in so long. Target you hit couldn't be hit by blood splatter. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I haven't played it in so long. Blood Tether. Here's the Blood Tether. So I think Blood Tether could be interesting. Infinite scaling, you know. Infinite damage scaling, that's always nice. That they forgot to put the cap, guys. They forgot to cap it. Cap 1,000 stacks. Capped at 999. No, they forgot to cap it, you guys. So that's something that could be interesting. Blood Tether. We have to do the math on it, really. With the new gloves. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's new uniques. New uniques. No spoilers, no spoilers. 3% critical chance per point. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Instead of okay, instead of gushing wound. Oh, nice. Okay, bunch of flat crit is nice. Free marrow shards. Don't care. Red blood recasts. So you can get infinite red blood. Cool. Nerfed? Double for red blood. Oh, I see. This got nerfed, hey? That's a bummer. Oh, this node was already there. Right. But can you get it to... Nah, it's whatever. Single target, it doesn't do anything. Orb of blood now restores 5 health. Okay, whatever. That's irrelevant. Okay, so I don't see anything crazy here. The only thing is the blood tether. The only interesting thing is the blood tether. Sacrifice double damage, though. Sacrifice double damage. Can it be good? I don't think so. Like the way I want to use it. I want to use it. There's a lot of mage changes? Really? Oh no. Oh no. Runic Invocation? That's it? They forgot. They forgot there's a mage class. I can't believe it. They spent all this time doing stuff to harvest. Instead of wasting their time with harvest, they literally could have done something for mage, man. Why are they wasting their time for harvest? Yeah. I wish they spent all the harvest time into mage. That's okay. Like meteor. Make meteor cheaper. Mana cost on meteor. Reduce it a little bit. Reduce it. Sub skills. Okay. So mage. Runic I don't... Do I care about Runic Invocation? Maybe I do. Runic Invocation used to be cool. It's just... Also, damage numbers are higher. Damage numbers are higher. More projectiles. Damage numbers are higher. Okay, so it just got a little bit of damage buffs. Doomfrost. Ruin's Doomfrost. Which one is... I don't even remember. Oh, this is the cool one. This is the one I wanted to play before. I think. Wait, which I don't even know, man. I need to check which one this is. They gave you a ring for the meteor mana cost. Instructions unclear. Increasing mana cost for all Sorc battles. Now it's time for broken stuff. Oh man. Okay. All right. Okay. Primalist. Aspect of the boar. 50% reduced damage taken and bleed duration. Oh, okay. Buff. Shark. More melee damage. Oh, it's multiplicative now. And increased attack speed. Did it do that before? Wait. Aspect of the shark scales, right? Aspect of the shark effect, 120. Max aspect of the shark stacks temp, so that's a 4x right here, times 4. So this is times 2.2, this is times 4. So that's times 10 together. This duration. I think that's it then. So yeah, it's basically a 10x. So that becomes 15 more damage, becomes 150 more damage. You can give aspect of board to companions. Damn. It's 10x because you can have up to 10 stacks, but 60% less value. So it's essentially four stacks, right? It's times 4, basically, isn't it? So you reduce the effect, right? So instead of 220 effect. Oh, it's 5 stacks now. For real. Okay, I guess we should keep reading. This is huge as well. 20% more dot. That's huge. Huge. Lynx gives 5% flat crit. Increase stun chance. Beastmaster passives. Okay, extra damage for minions. Minion damage leech assault. All of it. Isn't this like amazing for the birdies? Don't the birdies need a lot of survivability? Pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure the birdies like this. The crows. Boar heart has been reworked. When you use a traverse skill or evade, you gain an aspect of a boar for 1 second per point. Max 5 points. Okay. The duration is 4 seconds, right? Okay, sorry. The duration is 1 second. Okay, so as long as you can have 100% uptime, that's what you want. That's pretty good. Traversal skills are not great on Primalist though. So you have to make sure, maybe evades, I don't know. Tusk Warrior grants aspect more bleed chance. Fizz pen with bleed. That's a lot more. 15 fizz pen from what? It didn't even give fizz pen before? What? That's huge, dude. Use evade once every 5 seconds. This is huge. 15 fizz pen. How many points is it max? 5 points? 8 points? 120 fizz pen? Wow. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. Although, I think we already have a bunch of sources of fizz pen, so it might not be the craziest. The chase now has a 5-point threshold bonus. After being revved, your companions cannot be damaged for 4 seconds. One dex, 1 MS per max 8 points. Deep wounds. Oh, wow. So this got loaded into here. Wow. 1% crit multi per 2 points of dexterity. That's okay. It's all right. You have already covered more than Necro got. Damn, this Fizzpen is crazy already, right? Hunters of the Deep has been replaced with Weather the Elements. 7% increased companion damage point, 2% shared elemental res, 5 points, 3-point threshold bonus, 1 spell damage for 3 points of your strength. Did they really need spell damage though? God damn. The birdies are gonna be even stronger. Did they nerf the birdies in any way? Also, the skill trees are new as well. Wow. Interesting how they didn't really advertise this too much. But this was an actual Beastmaster rework. That is a lot of, that's, yeah, it's massive amounts of flat spell, yeah. Birdie's minor nerfs. Birdmain's very mad. Why would they be mad? There's like a bunch of buffs. This is a buff. Right? Unless, what was before Hunters of the Deep? Hunters of the Deep. Oh. Okay. Yeah. 30% damage reduction, boar aspect, always. That's, where do you get boar aspect effectiveness? Aspect of the boar effect, where do you get that? Because it's 15% by default. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 30% DR, you're right. Porkine, did they change it in any way? Doesn't look like it. It's untouched. Yeah. Hey, Hunter. Rise of the Minion. This is gonna be a minion patch, that's for sure. You can give 55% DR to companions. Oh my god. That is massive indeed. This is crazy. Circle of Life. Transfer point to gain aspect of the shark on hitting. Okay. Embodiment. Your minions gain it as well. Yeah, that's pretty solid. League starting Earthquake Beastmaster Bear. That's going to be spectacular. More melee damage for minions. And a little bit of attack speed. Okay. Critical Bite. Feeding Frenzy allows aspect of the shark to stack up to 5 times. Really? That's a bummer. Scorpion build. Where's Book? The lizard. Sorry, not lizard, but the scorpion expert. Cookbook. Where's Cookbook? Info on the frogs. Frogs? Frogs build? I can't even tell if you guys are trolling me. Frogs build? Frogs? What are they gonna like spit a little tongue and go? Like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Are you kidding me? Real frogs? We have squirrels. There's an item that creates frogs. So we have squirrels. We now have frogs. What else are we gonna get? Panda bears. We're gonna get everything. Ancient Might has been reworked. 3% reduced bonus damage taken from crit strikes per point for you and your minions. Ancient Might. Boo, no strength. Boo, where's my strength? Exemplar. Two strength per point and 2 dex. What? What do you mean? You get 4 stats per point? Excuse me? What is this, dude? How do you get 4 stats per point? No way, they just do that. Lich is lucky to get 2 stats, 2 int. Lich gets 2 int and then a downside for that. How do you get 4 stats per point, dude? Max 5 points at that? No. Why would anyone think this is okay? Can I just show you? Druid. Druidic prowess. You get 2 stats per point. You know, reasonable stuff here. Show you Lich. I'll show you Lich. You know, Lich. You know, you get, I don't know, 1 int and a little bit of mana regen. If you're lucky and you go all the way down here, you get 2 int, but you lose some of your current health. Yeah, Lich, you get 2 stats and a malice. Yes. This guy, you get 4 stats and nothing. 4 stats. And a 3-point threshold. And a 3-point threshold. What is this? Filthy. Filthy. Companions scale with both strength and dex. Both. Oh yeah, they added damage. They added. What about undead companion? Like, what about necro minions? Do they scale HP within? Did they add? They scale, right? Like, let me check. Int gives flat health. Flat health? What about percent health? We want percent health. This is ridiculous, guys. Just this one note alone, I'm like, excuse me, what were you smoking? What were you smoking? This note is busted. This is broken. What companions build do we go? Wait, we're not there. I haven't even gotten to the skills. A lot of changes look pretty boring. Primal aspects have been reworked. Also, yeah, 1 max companion with at least 100 combined strength in there. So that's crazy too, by the way. An extra companion, that's an extra birdie. The birdie mains have nothing to complain about. You get an extra birdie. Most will clear Uber Abbey easy peasy just based on stats alone. God damn. Primal Aspects has been reworked. Which one was Primal Aspects? Yeah, that was a pretty lame one. 8% increased effective aspect on companions. And 1% of damage redirected to your highest health minion per point. That is... Yeah, that is crazy. Given that you can pass your aspect of the board to them. Yeah, I see what you mean when you say 50% damage reduction on the boar. Aspect of the boar. 50% DR on minions. That's ridiculous. 50% DR on minions. Yeah, Shark is another one too. Okay. And they're all multipliers now. They're crazy multipliers. What about links? Can you apply links to minions? You and your companion are granted aspect of the links, which gives you crazy multiplier, by the way. That's is serrated clause deleted? No, it's still there. Keep in mind, aspect of the link's critical multiplier plus 10% per point. That's going to scale with this 80% thing. Aspects are companion minions only. Plus exalted affixes. Yeah, so basically you're going to be stacking aspect of boar, aspect of shark, and aspect of lynx on all of your minions. The stun chance, you don't underestimate this stun chance, guys. This is pretty significant. Okay, wow, that's pretty crazy. Aspect of Viper for dots. By the way, 15% fizz pen, 8 points. That's 120 fizz pen. And you get 80% increased effect, by the way. That's 200% fizz pen. You can have your aspect of the board, give your minions 200% fizz pen with bleed, as well as 50% DR. Like, bleed minions is going to be insane this patch. You have another 120% increased effect in the passes. Ocean Maw. In here or in here? But that's only for the shark, though. That's only for shark. I'm talking for boar. Did they change it so it's on everything? Where's this maw? Yeah, I'm telling you, bleed is going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely insane. This is busted. 15% fizz pen up to 200% from all the effect stuff. That's crazy, man. Thorn Totem buffed. 16 million DPS, but glass cannon. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Gathering Storm, Excited Bolts. Now has a maximum damage bonus of 300. Gathering Storm. This is the birdie one. This is the birdie one. Gathering Storm. Right? What is Gathering Storm again? Gathering Storm. Oh, that's a skill. Gathering Storm. Excited Bolts. Did you really need to cap that one? Really? Did we really need to cap that? If you go Harmony, you can triple the DPS to 50. It was counting rages mana, which made it kind of busted. Can you get rage that high though? Falconer Ballista low life with low DR. Totem Shaman. Okay, Earthquake. What happens to Earthquake? The harder they fall, grants 15% more initial slam hit damage against bosses and rare. Oh, they nerfed it again? They nerfed Earthquake again, dude? Alright. Serpent Strike. More Serpent Venom damage per poison per point. Up to 100 more per point. Boo! Okay. They had to nerf it. Is it because of the bear? Is it gonna be that crazy with the bear? It's doing 10 times more with the bear? Are you kidding me? How can the bear do more earthquake damage than your own guy? Than our own Beastmaster? Yo, Cookbook. Is Scorpion gonna be busted or what? More than 10 times? Excuse me? The 3 more multipliers actually apply? Oh, okay. That's silly. The bear's roar ability now heals for 20% max life. Scorpion OP uses bear stats, but your tree. Oh my god. Bear way more reflex strong, but not that strong. So it sounds like Beastmaster got the Sentinel treatment. You know how we stacked 150, 180 aspect of the Viper effect? Yep. How much is it now? And it's even better now with 20% more damage. 20% more damage. And it's 300% effect. 20% more damage times 4. 80% more damage. Now I know why you're rolling BM and not Necro. God damn. Summon bear. Let me read the bear. Let me read the bear. Oh my god. So slow down. So when it says can use a skill with minion stats but your tree, does it use both multipliers from your earthquake tree and the bear's tree? Like, do both more multipliers apply? Come on, dude. No way. Why would you do that? Like, that's double dipping. That's like giga dipping. Just the minion stats, but not the 3 more multipliers? Which one is it? Like, does it use the minions more multipliers? That's the most important thing, because these minions have crazy more multipliers on the tree. So it uses both trees? That's silly. That is silly. Why would you do that? Sure, minion stats, who cares? But both trees is where it's busted. Oh my god, dude. Added a new gnome collected to something Mother Bear. Your bear's roar also grants itself and your minions within range 10% less damage taken per point for 6 seconds. This is huge. What's the cooldown on this bellowing roar? Oh, sorry, on the roar. What's the cooldown? Let's check it. Roar cooldown. $12 seconds. But you can get some cooldown reduction on it, right? To have pretty good uptime on, 40% DR. More damage just for being a bear. The minion power, more damage. Oh my god. More damage from the T-Rex? Come on. Yeah, That's crazy. Grants you 5% of damage taken redirect to your highest health minute. So 10% DR, huge. You could play Bear Earthquake, Druid Shaman Beastmaster, anything. Oh my god, dude. Thorn Bear. Okay, so Bear's OP. I'm looking for more multipliers. Here we go. Your Bear gains an additional charge for Earthquake. When you directly cast Warcry or enter Werebear form? Your bear can cast Earthquake with a 6-second cooldown. But then you can reset the cooldown with Werebear form. So maybe the play is to go Druid. And spam Werebear form. Spam Werebear form. Oops. No. No. Let's go. Wait, wait. You get 8% DR for spamming it. So yeah, you could just stand on top of what's his face? Uber Abbey. If you have basic idols, Earthquake cooldown is 4.29 seconds already. That's a long cooldown. Imagine not having a cooldown, or rather bringing it down significantly with Werebear form here. Warcry can go down pretty low as well. Warcry default. Why is it saying 18 seconds? Why is it saying 18 seconds? I have no items. Warcry. Cooldown 5 seconds. Here you go, 5-second cooldown. And then you have cooldown reduction. You can bring it to like 3 seconds easy. 3 seconds easy. This one has a 6-second cooldown, I guess. You lose all the aspect. Yeah, you're right. You have to play Beastmaster for ultimate damage. Wow. Wow. Bear. Giga Bear. Okay then. EQ cast by your bear deals 50% less damage, but that's nothing. Bear, it sounds like it's going to be pretty busted, yeah. Wow. Let's see Raptor. I always enjoyed Raptor. No, wait, Sabretooth. I always enjoyed Sabretooth. I have like 2 Sabretooth builds, I'm pretty sure, on YouTube. I have a couple of Sabretooth builds because it's so much fun with Sabretooth. I actually want to see Sabretooth. Let's see. I've never played Raptor. Dex scaling, flat health, 4% increased damage per point. 40% more damage. Vicious Rampage, even better. Turn Earthquake into a spell, hey? Yeah, that's looking juicy as well. Everything is looking crazy, man. Grants your Raptor 20% less damage taken for the duration. Wow. Wow, 20% less damage taken is nice. Flat crit. Armor Shred, crit multi, great. Grants 1% more damage per point and 1% missing health. Hmm. Yeah, you definitely missed me going over the Spellblade changes. Spellblade triple damage. Where do you see the lizard saber-tooth? Build new video? It's not, I don't know. 1% per 1%. No limit. Now there's a 50% limit. Boo! But it has a max 3 points. Wow. Can you keep it at low life though? I think that's unrealistic. Yeah, I don't think that's realistic. Your Raptor loses 5% of current health on melee attacks while above 50% health. Okay. That's how you keep it low life. Okay. 40% bleed chance per point. Yeah, this is 150% more damage. If you can keep it at low health, that's a lot. One percent chance per stack of bleed on the enemy to gain haste for 3 seconds. Okay. 1% more melee damage per bleed on the enemy. Oh, only 25% max. Capped. 8% more damage per point and 10% increased area of effect per point. Okay. Sure, increase attack speed. Your raptor becomes a dragon raptor. Dragon raptor. The base physical damage of its melee attack is converted to fire. And bleed chance from all sources convert to ignite for your dragon raptor. Charmander. I see, that's where you were saying Charmander build. Your raptor gains the fire breath ability, dealing spell fire damage over time. What? It's now a spellcaster? With an 8-second cooldown. Is it channeling? Effects in the tree related to bleed instead depend on ignite. How does that work? Fire breath equals dragon song, right? They probably just reused the animation. Are you serious? They did? Did they just reuse the dragon song animation? Don't say it. That would be a little bit lame, I'm not gonna lie. Volcanic adaptation. Fire breath cooldown is reduced by 0.5 per point. Deals 10% more damage per point. Okay. Molten lungs. Rampage resets the cooldown of fire breath. Sure. Okay. All right, cool. Summon Sabertooth. Let's check the Sabertooth. I'm telling you, bleed stuff is going to be crazy this patch. Swipe, Rampage, reset, Fire Breath. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty silly. Dex scaling. Oh, the basic attack got nerfed? but it got more attack speed, so it's kind of probably same DPS. Interesting. That's nice. I like more attack speed. That means more procs. More procs of where's the proc? Where's the procs? Flurry swipes on attack. 25% chance. Rampage is like the staple and backbone of most of the Primalist builds. They gave Sabretooth upheaval? Wow. I mean, upheaval is not that great though. It's not Earthquake is all I'm saying. But yeah, I'll take upheaval, I guess. Can upheaval do a lot of bleeds? If we're doing bleeds. Bleedy bleeds. Bleedy bleeds. Is this gonna work? If it's my minion, if it's my minion casting upheaval, does the bleed chance with axe work? Sabretooth can attack 1 billion times a second. He has the fastest melee attack in the area. Don't worry, bro. I have 2 Sabretooth builds from 2 years ago. I've seen it. I've made it attack quite nicely 2 years ago. Nowadays, with all the power creep, it's gonna be nutty. 36% more attack speed. Oh my god, dude. Sabretooth. I always loved Sabretooth. Anything where I can get stupid attack speed, it's just too much fun. It's so much fun. Sabretooth probably more damage in Earthquake with Harmony. What do you mean? Sorry, what? You mean more damage than Bear Earthquake? Oh, Harmony is some sort of item or something? I haven't gotten to the items yet. Okay, Snowstalker removed, eh? Constitutions replaced with Frosty. 4% increase attack speed per point and 10% more flurry swipes damage per point. Does that apply to flurry swipes bleed? Applied? Bleed stacks? Oh, pounce. Pounce. 5% chance per point to trigger upheaval. Upheaval cast in this way, use your Sabretooth's stats, but your upheaval tree. Chance is halved if upheaval creates multiple fault lines. Max 4 points. Yeah, Flurry Swipes is crazy good, man. Yeah, Bear Earthquake has a cooldown. This does not have a cooldown. So 20% chance per attack. And it attacks a lot. Uses upheaval and lightning. 6% chance per point from 5 to use flurry swipes when they directly use immediate attacking hits. Wow. Buff. Very nice. More melee damage per point. Increased melee area per point. That is crazy. Heavy paws. It got a big nerf, hey? Flat crit. Nice. I like this line. Grants 25% increased critical strike multiplier per point from 25%. Excuse me? Oh, okay. They meant to write from 20. Okay. Cool. Cool. Armor shred chance. Gouging claws. Gouging claws. Where is that, dude? This one? The bleed one? Really? They gave the bleed one armor shred? Ancestral Sabertooth? Why, I haven't gotten there yet. Nice, more buffs. Okay, cool. Ancestral Hunter now has this effect, can trigger up to 10 times per 5 seconds from no limit. What is Ancestral Hunter? Yeah, what does this do? Ancestral Sabertooth is cool. Duration scaling with attunement. Spirit Wolves. Okay. A Ghost Sabertooth. So when it says can trigger up to 10 times, that means you can have 10 Sabertooths? 10 extra Ghost Sabertooths? If the duration is long enough? Am I understanding correctly? What? Are they all going to be proccing the... Are they all going to be proccing all this stuff, upheavals and flurry swipes? All 10 of them? Yeah, oh, I guess even more if the duration is long enough. Duration is 20. Whoa. Wow. That's gonna be insane, dude. You could have like an army of ghost thingies. Ghost sabers. What? Wow. And they can all bleed in upheaval. Filthy. Okay, this is gonna be broken, dude. Come on. There's no way this is not broken. Like, even with just 50 attunement, which is much more attainable. Like, this is like, I assume all of these ghosty ones get the same damage and the same multipliers. That sounds nuts. Yeah, why wouldn't they? They should be. It's like, it's a saber tooth, right? It's another saber tooth. No? What is this stuff? Summon flame ray? Don't inherit anything other than generic stats on you. They don't get the tree multipliers? Tested it in 1.2. Nice, nice. So they don't get the tree multipliers? The node converts strength to attunement for Sabertooth. So you only need strength. No, it's just for this duration. You need attunement for the duration, right? There's nothing that converts this, right? They only get weapon flat and crit multi. Okay. People share on Discord that Ancestral Sabers scale with solo companion nodes. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. This could be spicy. Summon Scorpion. Cool book, are you here? We're on the Scorpion. 80% increased size per point. More health. Better poison chance. %. Why do you wanna? Oh, no longer grants increased size. 4% increase attack speed per point. Max, they're saying this attunement scaling equivalent to strength scaling. Your Saber on live go does roughly 6 million DPS right now. And Ghost Keys were crit for 80k. So it's not significant, hey? Doesn't sound that significant. But if you get 20 of them, I don't know. I guess the big question is also if you're swiping, does this still work, Primal Resonance? Nearest companion ability on hit, does that still work? $20 Ghost Kitties doing 100k or 200k. Especially if their attacks are fast, right? Interesting. Hey, we got another raid. Let me give you a shout out. Perceptive TV, thank you so much for the raid. What is happening? There we go, I spelled it correctly. Thank you for the raid. What are you up to? What are you playing next season? What is everybody playing? What's everybody gaming? Torchlight enjoyers. All right. Here we go. Last Epoch launching next season on Thursday, next Thursday. And big patch, obviously, with patch notes just coming out today. So we're going over the patch notes, trying to figure out what's going on. It looks like Beastmaster is going to be quite strong. Everything I've seen so far, it looks pretty crazy. And the thing is, with all the aspects, that just scales everything. It scales every single minion type. The Mage Rune Guide, it didn't really get touched too much this patch or last patch. In fact, last patch, I think it got some big nerfs. So, I don't know. I don't think there... I mean, other than the new uniques, I don't think there's too many changes to Mage and Rune Master. Or as I like to call it, Invoker. The Rune Master got next to nothing. Yeah. And everything else got nothing other than uniques. You know, I'm not counting uniques. I'm talking just passives and skills changes. Yeah, the Rune Master, the invocation got buffed. Some of the invocations, but it was the stuff that nobody used. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we are at Scorpion. I don't think I'm going to be playing Scorpion, man. There's no chance. It's possibly Sabertooth. I think if it was between Sabertooth and Raptor. Oh, thank you for the subs, man. Thank you for the gifts. Welcome, everybody. 5 tier 1 subs, welcome. And irashaimase to everybody. We got Vio Grow, Amade, Almighty Justice, Lumia. From the last, the Torchlight Infinite to the last Epoch community. Have a good night. Thank you so much, man. Shout out again. Cheers. Yeah, I should check out Torchlight Infinite one day. I still haven't played it. What's the current meta for Sorc? I think Sorc, using the new ring and being able to utilize wand and offhand together with Vilatria set, that's the big buff. Your wallet will regret it. Pay to win, hey? Okay, I don't play pay to win. I've heard it was pay to win, and if you're an enjoyer and you're confirming that it is pay to win, that makes me sad. But yeah, thank you for Dirty Whales over. Yeah. Frozen is doing something with a new ring. Yeah, I think New Ring and Vilatria is going to be a good combo. Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast has always been fun. Yeah, I think he was mentioning that. But honestly, it doesn't have to be just Lightning Blast. It can be more than just Lightning Blast. It can be other skills. Yeah, with Vilatria set. I haven't done any theory crafting, but I think there will be some viable stuff there. Flat damage with Shock Nova and Spark Charges. Everything. Procs everywhere. Proc. Nice. All right, so we were at Scorpy, I think. Yeah, I'm going to skip the Scorpy. Summon Spriggan. Number of active companions. For each wolf, it grants increased attack speed per point. For each Stormcrow, it grants increased mana regen. For each Raptor, 6% crit multi. How many Raptors can you have? Oh yeah, there was something to get more Raptors nowadays. With Season 3 new uniques. I still haven't seen the new uniques. I gotta see the new uniques. We're still not there. Okay, let's wrap this up and go to the uniques. I want to see the uniques. Summon Stormcrows. 30% more damage per active. Oh, this got nerfed a bit. The Crow Storm got nerfed a little bit. But you get more storms. And you get damage multipliers probably from... Yeah, maybe some of the aspects. Although, which ones? I don't know. I don't know if you're going to get too much from the aspects. They're not companions, actually, are they? I have the uniques. I got them ready here. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I got them ready. What's left here? Summon Wolf. Swipe. Primal Resonance. Oh, nice. Good. Item affixes. Lame. Additional melee and necrotic spell damage on daggers, axes, and two-handed. Oh, for the lich stuff. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do it. Saber-tooth. It's mostly nerfs, hey? Cold Lich is going to be way more tanky due to all the passive buffs. Less damage though, probably. Sorry, there's no links in here. Can you drop it in Discord, Tomaka? Can you drop it in Discord? That's the frog? Oh no. It's real. Okay, let me see these idols. Well, some of these were too crazy. Yeah, okay. Some of the Weaver idols were too OP. Yeah, they needed a nerf. I'm not surprised. So minor nerfs. So all the Weaver idols got a nerf. Sentinel idol. Block effectiveness nerf. So Sentinel got nerfed? Sentinel idols got nerfed? Okay, Weaver idols nerfed. New level of flame on body armor. Ah, body armor. Why body armor? All right. Any balance changes? Reduced healing effectiveness per stack. Ouchies. All right, we got a hype chest. Let's see what we got. Hey. Beastmaster was considered mid because the minions were pretty bad. Now they're not. Now Beastmaster is the most overpowered in the entire game. Never played Beastmaster. Is it clunky to play? They did add a lot of quality of life for minions, so I suspect this is going to be probably one of the most powerful classes of next season. BM has the con of being melee. True, true. Maybe you can work around that. Unique item changes. Clothos Needle. Okay. Oh, this is a buff. Wrong warp. Wrong warp finally nerfed, dude. Finally. Oh, that's very needed. Wrong warp has been OP for a long time. Good. This nerf was needed. The slow on hit got nerfed. This is because of the... Why would they nerf that? This is because of the void damage build? Seriously? Hey, Teutonic, welcome, man. Bees. Why are they wasting their time with bees, dude? I'm not even sure. Ulsanui Sphere got nerfed. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe a minor nerf was needed. Talons of Valor. Blood of the Exile. Nerfed. Okay, good. It needed it. I think it needs more nerfage, but that's fine. Any idea what I might play? Not yet, not yet, not yet. I still need to see the uniques. I still need to see the unique. What about you? We're still going through patch notes. I haven't gotten to the uniques yet. Flames of Midnight. Okay, nerfed. Maximum. Marjasa, the shield. Nerfed. 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 Pearls of the Swine. Nerfed. 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 Okay, good. Oh, this is buffed, actually. No, yeah. Is it buffed? Yeah, it's buffed. Okay, minor buff. Brewmaster Buckle, nerfed. Good, it was needed. Orion's Descent. Okay, nerfed. Scissors of Atropos. Nerfed. Nerfed. A lot of nerfages I'm seeing. Transcriber Graver. Oh, this got nerfed, really? Really? Huh. Didn't think this was needed. The little nerf here. The rest is buffed though. Vessel of Strife got a big nerf. And we all know why, because that new ring. You're looking at something like Blade Dancer and then going into some explosive build you saw. It one-shot Super Abby. And it wasn't touched by patch notes. So if it wasn't touched by patch notes, it was buffed because of the new tier 8 exalts, the new whatever giga items. That's like a power creep buff to everything, right? That sword was a paladin weapon everyone was using. The Transcriber Graver. Oh, okay, so I see. So the Rune Masters were not using it. It's the paladins that nerfed it. Black Blade. Oh my god, dude. Why are they doing this to the Javelin build? They already killed it up at the Javelin nerf. Why are they killing Time Rod? I don't understand. I guess Time Rod was decently strong, but they're like, I think it's overkill. I think it's overkill. I don't understand. They're so subjective on their nerfs. They're so subjective on their nerfs. They're like nerfing some stuff more so than others, and it's some of the stuff that was the most popular of the entire season last time. Like, for example, Erasing Strike. Erasing Strike. Erasing Strike did not get nerfed too much. World Splitter. Let's see the World Splitter. I mean, yeah, that's a nerf to Erasing Strike, but it's not insane, you know what I mean? It's still manageable. It's still gonna be pretty strong. Yeah, the Javelin got nerfed big time on the Javelin skill tree, right? Or are you asking about Time Rod in general? So you're talking about Divine Orb in general. Vessel of Strife got nerfed because you can use the cold set. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. Is the set ring. That's the Vessel of Strife nerf. It's warranted. It's very much needed. It's gonna be so crazy even with the nerf, I think. It's gonna be interesting to see though. The slab now limits block chance to a maximum of 75. Okay. Ashes of Mortality chance to hit gain ward per ignite when damned on you. Limited to 2000. It didn't have a limit? Okay. Bees. Health per attunement. Fist pen with bleed per strength. Wow. Bees got buffed, yay! That's pretty funny. Set item changes. Okay. Beams. Oh, you can make your custom beams. Oh, custom beams. Custom beams. Filter beams. Oh my god, dude. That is so cool. Custom beams, loot filters. Last Epoch has the best loot filters, not gonna lie. Reversal instead of cleave. Yeah, good times. This is great change. I'm so impressed by this. I hope PoE I hope PoE learned from this. And they fix their loot filter situation. Make it in-game, make it awesome. Yeah, this is quality of life for reals. I love it. Forge UI has been adjusted to make crafting costs and results more clear. Did I see the D4 patch notes? I looked at them for about 5 minutes. And I searched Barbarian and I didn't see anything fun for Frenzy and I was very disappointed. And I moved on. When is it coming out? I don't even know. I did look at it for 5 minutes today though. Disappointed by no Frenzy buffs. Buff Frenzy, please. I honestly have not kept up with the D4 meta at all. There's just so many things in life, man. I have a hard time caring about D4. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't care. Not about D4. Stash macros. Swamp attributes macro. What does that even mean? Oh, search bar macros. Oh, okay. Damn. Cool stuff. Anyway, I want to see the uniques. I want to see the uniques. Added visuals for earthquakes, lightning, aftershocks. Nice. Nice. Updated harvest visual effect. Bunkers, necrotic aura, visibility. Death seal. My mind can't handle. Look in Discord. All right, let's check it out. Toon clubs. What am I looking at? All of these are new? This many? Wow. So many, dude. Let's sort them by LPL. Woohoo! There's 0. Oh, it's an idol. I got a little too excited. Where does it say if it's primordial? I guess it doesn't. That idol is nuts. Okay. The adorned idol requires a primalist. Adorned Heorot idol. Plus 4 max companions? What? If this is your only equipped unique idol, you cannot summon more than one of any type of companion? Wait, what? I see. So you have five different companions. So it's not for puppies. It's not for the puppies. It's one of each. I don't know. Yeah, it would be a little broken. The land before the idol reference? What reference? The land before I don't know that series. I fail you. All right, let's do it. Items. So LPL 49. I am actually surprised. The LPLs are actually pretty high this time around. Usually they put like 20 LPL on some busted item. And I always go like rolling my eyes. Why would you put 20 LPL on this crazy strong item? So yeah, 49 is the starting point. That's more reasonable. Can you summon Power Ranger animals using this item? Oh, man. Okay, let's see. Army of Skin. Level 49, a bit of MS. Cooldown recovery for evade, okay. When Flay kills an enemy or hits a boss, you get a stack of something. This thing with the stacks, man, it's a lot of reading. This one is still busted at 49. Let's read it. Okay, let's read it. Have a 6% chance to cast Summon Skeleton, if not at maximum skeletons. Okay. Has a maximum of 13 stacks, and all stacks expire if you have not gained a new one for 13 seconds. Each stack grants Flay and Harvest 13% increased area and 6 melee damage. Okay, all right. Each stack grants an 8% chance on Flay hit. Oh, there we go, to cast Rib Blood. 1.5 times per second. A lot of MS? What? 26 melee attack speed? Bro, this is gonna be best in slot for every melee build, man. Come on, dude. What were you thinking? More melee damage to high health? You don't even need that in its best in slot already. What? Bro, what are they thinking? I'm gonna use that for Manifest Armor. It's gonna one-shot everything. What were they thinking, dude? Oh no. How does this get through? How does this get through, dude? It's like today, it gives you some Lich stuff, it gives you a bit more Lich stuff, a lot of reading for Lich stuff, and then boom. Crazy move speed. Boom. Crazy melee attack speed. What were they thinking with this one? I mean, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. 26% attack speed is pretty sweet, dude. These boots. It's a random drop. It's a common drop. It does have a 25% reroll chance. So it's not a primordial is what you're saying, eh? Yeah, you're right. This is not a primordial. Oh my god, dude. I mean, the math is very simple. 26% attack speed and 52% more melee damage to high health. If you're a melee build, that's a lot. That's a lot for you. You cannot get melee attack speed on boots. There is no melee attack speed on boots. Yeah, it's just good numbers. It's just good numbers for melee builds. Could automate a sacrifice build by summoning skellies. Yeah, truth. 6% only though. Only 6% is a bit low. Yeah, 6% is a bit low. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the play. Frenzy experimental effects. Right. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. Lightning in a bottle. Unique noble sash. So it is not a primordial unique. Using a potion grants an evade charge. Okay, that's nice, but who cares? Dodge rating using evade. After you use evade to move next to an enemy, you attack it with a gathering storm. A little bit of lightning melee. You are immune to shock. Okay. All right. I mean, this was cute. It allows Spriggan to use a melee attack. Why does it allow your Spriggan to use a melee attack? Procs your aspects while in Spriggan form. You use Gathering Storm, but not the Spriggan. Oh, I see. Spriggan, as in you being a Spriggan, not the Spriggan minion. I got confused by the Spriggan minion. Sorry. I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about the Spriggan minion for some reason. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is all right. It's not gonna see. I don't think it's crazy though. It's not like those boots. Amulet. Fossil amulet. So this is not a primordial unique, I don't think. What's a fossil amulet? I guess that's the base, the implicit text. 10% MS and 15 ORES. What is this? This is some sort of Giga unique. This is some sort of boss unique drop. Yeah, this is level 11 required, +2 to all skills. When a hit leaves a boss or champion below 40% health, you summon a Rift Beast. The Rift Beast summon has the same evolutions as the Rift Beast that dropped this item. Okay, so it's some sort of special Rift Beast unique. Drops when you end the lineage. I mean, 2 to all skills is alright. 10% MS is alright. 15 ORES is alright. It's just a good stat item. Not bad, yeah. This is quite nice for like early game. You pick up one of these, you get it with 1 LP, you get a tier 7 into it. That's going to carry you for like most of end game, theoretically. Like you could use this for most of the game. It's pretty solid. Get a beast and use with Sabertooth. Yeah, pre-Nihilus. Good for Red Ring activation. Yeah, it's got a lot of good stuff on it. Yeah, it's got the res. It's got MS. It's got attributes. And the skills, man. I like skills. I'm a sucker for skills. Well-rolled one will be hard to replace before Abby, yeah. Harmony of the First. Okay, so yeah, this one, by the way, the 50 LPO is solid as well. What if there's a Rift Beast that applies a nasty buff? Yeah. Harmony got nerfed already? Yes, I heard. Yes, I heard that. 60 LPO. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. So even then, let's theorycraft, I guess. LPO 60. 16 to 20 increased effect. So you could still get a 2 LP of this Harmony, right? You could definitely get that. Is the Rift Beast part just meh? I don't actually know what the Rift Beasts do. So I can't really comment on that. I need to see what these Rift Beasts can do. But yeah, if there's a utility Rift Beast, I would be all over that, you know? A Rift Beast that can buff your allies or debuff enemies. I think that would be good, right? This Harmony of the First. So magic items. So theoretically, you know, you have 11 item slots, 10. Sorry, actually, let's exclude the weapons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 item slots. Let's say you put 5 of them. Let's say you make 5 of them be blue. It's double the stats. $11 with Forge Guard. Right, yeah. True that. Is that a lot? Is double stats a lot? Yeah, this could be an interesting one to theorycraft with. I don't know if it's going to be busted broken. I think it's going to be a heavy investment, giga late game. Yeah, exactly. Giga late game item. This is one of those where you want your tier 8s everywhere. Sentinel makes the most sense for this weapon due to passive skill resists. Right, yeah. You can drop the suffixes. Yeah. Yeah, and get a lot of tier 8s and then switch to this eventually. But yeah, this is not an early game item. Don't theorycraft around playing with this. Right? Because you can't activate it very early. Can only, yeah, you're right. Okay, tier 7s, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The Adorned is not a poor man's game. It's right. That's right. Okay. But in the Giga endgame, it could be interesting. Horn of the Bone Wisp. Unique primordial one. So it is primordial. Is Harmony of the First primordial? It is. Oh. Yeah, you cannot use anything primordial with that. So that's worth noting. So this is a primordial one. A little bit of spell damage, not very high. Ward retention, mana cost. +4 to intelligence skills. +4 to intelligence skills. +16 intelligence. Dude. 49% chance to cast Flame Ward after using a movement skill within 16 meters of a boss. Max 2 per 16 seconds. Okay. Spell damage for you and your minions. Increase spell damage, minion damage. Okay. All right. That has a lot of good stats. Yep. Intelligence on a wand. Of course, we all want that. But you have to... Yeah, it's worth noting that you don't have too much spell damage. Flat spell damage. One would be insane in PvP. right? Yeah. This is okay, yeah. Is it worth, is it gonna be better than a warp? Wrong warp? Does it beat wrong warp? That's the big question here. Maybe. For certain skills that are stat heavy or plus skills heavy, plus skills hungry, this is gonna be pretty strong. Fangs of the Berserker. Let's move to the next one. Primordial Belt. You gain Frenzy for 10 seconds when you use a potion. Beats Wrong Warp if he goes Spellblade. Can Lich dual wield wands? It can dual wield a wand with a dagger. It cannot dual wield wands. This is Tunk Lab. That's the website. Wrong Warp lost a third of its damage in LP. Yeah, Wrong Warp did get hit by the nerf bat. So, Fangs of the Berserker, more melee damage while you have Frenzy. So I'm going to be very picky about the language here. So does that work with that one two-handed axe? Increased effect of frenzy on you. So increased effect of frenzy on you. So is this effective frenzy? Does this count as effective frenzy? Is this going to get buffed? This 15%, is that going to get buffed by increased frenzy effect in your axe and in your boots? You don't think so? Worth testing though. Where was the boots? Oh, that was an experimental. Frenzy effect, 60%. 1% increased effective frenzy per strength. Increased effective frenzy while dual wielding. Wow. More melee damage while we have frenzy. Increased damage. Increased damage taken. Ooh, that's spicy. Melee damage leached as health while you have frenzy. Health leech also drains the health of the nearest enemy. Wow. Health leech also drains the health of the nearest enemy within 6 meters while you have frenzy. Health drain effect. So this is 150% increased effective frenzy if you have 150 strength. With this sword catcher, while you have frenzy. While you have frenzy. The language the language is interesting. Is it gonna work with frenzy stacking, frenzy effect stacking? Do you believe Forge Guard has specific language on frenzy? This could be insane, I'm not gonna lie. It's frenzy effect, the two-handed shields. Let me check it out. Frenzy. Frenzy? Is it in the skill tree? Where is it? Oh, it's haste, okay. I think this belt could be crazy. Although you might also kill yourself if you have too much frenzy effect. Teutonic Lich Flame. Hey. That could be spicy as well. They say instead grants, which does work with effect. So it's a double-edged sword, right? If frenzy effect buffs the more melee damage, it's also gonna buff the increased damage taken. This is a negative, right? Like we're gonna take more damage. Makes you invulnerable for 4 seconds. So you don't, kill yourself. Interesting item. I guess this is too much for you to sustain through. This is just too much. Taking double damage is not. Because you could get like 200% increased effective frenzy, Maybe 250. And at that point, this is scary. You're like taking 50% more damage. You don't think they'll get hit by frenzy effect? I guess they might not. They might not. Yeah, I guess they could have written it in. If it applied, they would have written it in. Kind of like this axe here. See how they wrote it out? They wrote it out here. Increased by effects. So I guess it doesn't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. So let's assume that it doesn't, the increased effect. This is a good bonus. This is a good bonus if you stack it with the axe. You can get to like 200% increased frenzy effect. That's a good amount of attack speed. Yeah, let's assume that it does not increase with increased effect. All these other ones, like I think it's unreasonable to assume that it boosts it. As the devs. Okay, thank you. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. Like frenzy in itself is not that crazy of a bonus. 20% attack speed. Let's see, what else does it give us? Nothing, just attack speed. That's fine. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Primordial Shield. +4 to strength skills. Okay, good start. 16 strength. After you use a movement skill, you attack up to 3 nearby enemies with vengeance. But max 2 times every 12 seconds. Block chance while preparing to repost. That's a lot of block chance. So that's pretty much 100% block. I guess this is a good Forge Guard item. Yeah, I agree. Screams Forge Guard. I agree. Especially with that riposte, or sorry, that there was a two-hander for Vengeance. What was it? Not a mace, was it? Not a mace. It was a spear, I think. Yeah, phalanx or something. What was it? Yeah, phalanx. Vengeance range, yeah. Block chance while preparing. See another one, yeah. So you could stack this. Block chance while preparing to repost. Wow, so you're way over 100. And and it scales this right here pretty nicely. Yeah, okay, that could be a fun little thing to try. Phalanx plus this primordial shield. What am I planning to run? I haven't decided yet. I think I'm gonna think about it tomorrow. I think I'm gonna think about it tomorrow. I haven't decided. Honestly, I don't know. A few good options. Yeah, it's a 200, but with Forge Guard, you can oops. With Forge Guard, you can equip a two-hander and a shield. Up here. Equip shield and two-handed axe, mace, sword, or spear. So you can make it work with Forge Guard. It's made for Forge Guard. It's kind of nice. Okay, cool. And it's a low LPL, I mean, relatively speaking. So you could get a 2 LP. You could slam a bunch of block chance, block effectiveness. I don't know. Thicket of Blinding Light. It's a primordial body armor. Forest Cuirass. Healing effective. Very bad base stats. Very bad implicit. Damage reflected. So that damage reflected stuff, that boosts, I think shield throw had something about damage reflect. I can't remember. No, there was a shield. There was a shield that did something about shield throw damage reflect. This one. 1 throwing damage for shield throw per 10 damage reflected. But this is not a lot. 200 is not much. Every 0.5 seconds, you blind all enemies facing you and deal damage to them equal to your damage reflected to attack. Come on, bro. You think it's gonna be able to do Ubra? 400% more damage reflected to bosses and rare enemies. Every 0.5 seconds though. So this build basically, it's like you're walking around and everything dies. So if you can get the right items. Wait a second, what is this down here? 70% damage reflected to damage, but 10% uncapped Fizz Res. Ooh. So let's say we get 500 Fizz Res, very doable. 500 Fizz Res. So 50 times this. Shield throw found in your armor, indeed. I don't know, man. Seems a bit of a meme. Need the bee relic that spits out thorn shields that scale your own reflect damage. Yep. Okay, I don't know, man. I'm not terribly impressed by this. It could be a good meme. You're just running around and everything dies, but that's it. Good meme. Is it true damage? Can it crit? Like, what is this damage, right? Like, what is this deal damage? Is that a hit? Does it crit them? Does it have a skill tree? It does not have a skill tree. All right, let's look at the next one. Primordial Relic. A little bit of attributes, a little bit of endurance. Stats on your non-unique idols. Stats on your non-unique idols have 60% increased effect. Dude. Purely visual, yeah. Purely visual. Excuse me, stats on your non-unique idols have 60% increased effect. This one is neat. Yeah, this is pretty damn good. Is there any idols that I would love to see this with? God damn. Boar effect. Pen and life. The percent lifers. This is a relic, yeah. 10% all res, endurance threshold. Hey, that's a 20% increase endurance threshold. That's a percentage increased endurance threshold. Minion CDR. Ooh. That's a percent increased endurance threshold. Weaver idols were already OP even without adding this thing in. They deserve the nerf. 40 life and 100 stun avoid. This is a very good relic. This is a very, very strong relic. A bunch of builds will have this as a best in slot. Guaranteed. Like, think about it this way. One sec. Yeah, there's no class requirement. So think about it this way. Put a bunch of these here. Let's go Necromancer, for example. Let's go 3x1s. Hey, what happened to my percent lifers? I think they changed it, didn't they? Yeah, they moved the percent life somewhere else. What's the best item we can get for percent life? Is this it? Where's the percent life nowadays? Oh, health. There it is. And there it is. Yeah, they did move it though. I think they moved. There was a 9% healther in here. There was 9% health in here before. But they moved it somewhere. I remember that. But that's okay. Let's put these ones in here. It's still there? Am I blind, dude? Oh, they added word per second. I am blind. So this idol right here, this is just crazy good, right? Without even adding any of this nonsense, any of these ones, right? Like, you don't even need to worry about these. You could put some word or something, but like word per second. Doesn't matter. The important thing is 9% health, right? You put 4 of these, right? So you have 4 of them, so that's 36% health and 200 flat health. So just for those, this thing is giving you 60% of that. So like 20% health and a bunch of flat health. Just from those 4 idols, without counting any of their, enchanted affixes, without counting the extra slots. Because you can put a bunch more, you can put these ones here. Stouts. So here's a couple stouts. So the stouts can be another 6% times 4. So that's another 24. So you're talking about 60% health. So you take 60% of that, 36% health. 36% health. Oops. It's pretty good. 36% health is pretty solid. And then you have a bunch of flat health. You have a bunch of other affixes. Am I going to play the last Epoch season for a while or go to PoE 2 when it launches? Honestly, I'm not sure. 70% increase Warhead. Yeah, I'm still deciding what to do about PoE 2 and last Epoch. It's a bit of a rough situation. Bit of a time conflict. I don't know. I guess I'll see how the season goes. I probably want to play last Epoch though. I don't know, man. It's hard to decide. It's hard to quit on your character while you're in the middle of gearing, you know? Let's see the PoE2 patch review. That's true. Let's see the PoE2 patch review. Let's see what they're cooking. Let's see what classes they're adding. We don't know anything yet. But yeah, this looks like a pretty good one. It's not... There's gonna be some idle things that... Idle affixes that are pretty much build enabling, which this is gonna boost. So that could be interesting. I need to think about this one some more. I think there's a lot of potential in this one, but I need to think about applications. That's twice DG tries to screw HG. Yeah, it's a bit dirty. Last PoE2 season was honestly pretty boring. Yeah, I heard that. I'm glad I didn't play it. PoE1 League was great. Still playing your armor stacker, nice. Playing it until Thursday. Are we getting weapons in PoE2 yet? Two-handed mace is so dead. Yeah, that's true. We're missing so many weapons. All right, let's do this. Bones of the Ancestral Pack. I think I need to drink some water, you guys. Give me a minute. I need to get some water. I'm thirsty. Too thirsty. BRB. Bio break. BRB. Oops. Wrong. All right, let's continue. See what we've got here. Okay, so we've got next an offhand primordial offhand catalyst. 62 level, bit of int, and the crit. That is awkward though. Oh wait, minion skills? When a minion hits an enemy, you have a 12% chance to get a stack of Ancestral Pack. Each stack of Ancestral Pack grants 4% more damage, 2% increased attack and cast speed, 2% increased cooldown recovery speed. When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, sold as your highest level minion. When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, you gain ward equal to 123% of your endurance threshold. Okay. That's pretty good. That's a lot of endurance threshold. That's a lot of ward. They all multiply? What do you mean by that? They all multiply? Stack lasts 7 seconds. 1 stack per second, I get it, but that's a lot of ward per second, yeah. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a 12% chance. Okay, so but the bottleneck here is proccing it. 12% chance on a minion hit is not a lot. Like if you're running a single minion, you're not guaranteed to proc it every second. Oh, it's 1.04 to the power of? Okay, cool. Interesting. So good for, let's say, yeah, okay. So I know who's going to run this. Cleaver Solution, Beastmaster. There we go. Solved. Cleaver Solution, Beastmaster. Yeah, it's a weird item. Because it's got minion, but then it's got ward going on. Endurance threshold. So mage doesn't work very well. Don't have too many minions. Lich, if you run some skeletons or something, could be good. You need a lot of hits, yeah. You need a lot of minion hits to make good use of this item. You need 10 minion hits per second. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. How much cooldown? Only 14%. It's not too much. Wraith? Wraith could be good, yeah. But then who's the minions? Who's the DPS? Is the minions DPS or is it our spells DPS? It's such an awkward item. It's a bit of a weird item. I think it's gonna have some uses, but it's a little bit awkward. Only buffs your best minion. So if you have a 1 giga minion and like 10 tiny minions to just proc it, it's a bit of an awkward item. Wall of nothing. Why wall of nothing? Endurance threshold. Endurance threshold, that is war decay threshold. Beastmaster had some new stuff added that increased endurance threshold as a function of your health, I think. It gave you a bunch of endurance threshold on Beastmaster. So Abom plus a bunch of other stuff. Abom plus a bunch of minions. Abom Heartseeker, but it's a 2-second cooldown. Maybe though, maybe. Because you might have a bunch of other minions alongside the... Because you have the skeleton archers, right? Like you should have... If we're doing 10 skeleton archers for the album to consume, we can do 10 skeleton archers to be shooting all the time as well. 2-second cooldown before the gear. Yeah, I think this could work with Abom. But honestly, like, the damage bonus is not insane. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. I am not 100% convinced. 2 minion skills is not bad, but I'm not convinced. I'm on the fence for this one. Good survivability, but I don't know. Health as endurance is a lich passive. Okay, thank you. Okay. Huh. Yeah, then is it early on in the lich tree or later on? It's probably later on. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go to the next one. I'm not convinced about this one's uses. I think it might have 1 or 2 niche builds that are really cool with it and get a lot of value out of it. But we need to think about it. Primal Cadence, 100 melee flat, 110 melee percent, minion percent, fizz. Also, it's a primordial 2-handed axe, by the way. When you or one of your minions kills an enemy with a hit, 85% of the overkill damage is dealt as direct damage to surrounding enemies. This is another abomination item. Overkill damage leached as health. 275% increase hit damage attributes, crit multi per 2 strength, crit strike chance for your minions. I don't know, man. This is not that good, is it? I don't think this is good. Unless you can spawn enemies in front of bosses. Can we spawn enemies for ourselves? Can we give give the boss extra units? Can we like litter the screen with units? I don't think we can do that in Last Epoch. Only in PoE you can create units for the enemy. Mapper. Yeah, this is like a mapper. I agree. I don't like those kinds of items. I like single target items. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love it. No, I knew exactly what you meant, Tonic. It's okay. Stack dodge, get mount boots while nothing pack primordial. Mountain boots, 2-second bonus activation. Oh my god, dude. 7,000 word per second. Filthy. Yeah, that would be filthy. Don't even need Wall of Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, that sounds fun. Wings of Discord. Primordial body armor. Less damage taken from the first hit received from each enemy. 100% increased effective stats on your non-unique idols that are a different shape to all other equipped non-unique idols. Excuse me. That sounds silly. 4% flat crit, okay. Dodge, dodge. Rav Void. Oh yeah, Rav Void too. Yeah. Ravenous Void. A lot of health. Interesting body armor. 100% increased effective stats on your non-unique items. So this, there are some 4x1 idols that can be pretty valuable. Or 1x4, whatever. That you can double up on. As well as doubling up on a few other idols. And then just fill the rest of your spells with 1x1s. So you could just like proc this on, you know, half of your idle space, maybe 60-70% of your idle space. And then the rest of the idle space you can just put 1x1s, maybe 2x1, 1x2, of course, one of each, and then plug the rest of the space with 1x1s. I think it could be interesting, but again, this is a late game setup. And again, I think it has to be a build that is, the build itself is defined by your idols. If there's a build enabling idol, that makes a massive difference. I don't know. Tyrant skull. Here is the Tyrannosaurus. 3-2 minion skills. So it's a primordial relic. 3-2 minion skills summons a Tyrannosaurus, which gets scaled with stats pretty decently. More damage per uncapped endurance. Okay. When it rolls, it grants other minions 25 fist damage with spells and attacks, and the bonuses it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. Wow. What's the uptime on the roar again? Do you guys remember? What's the uptime on the roar? I can't remember. 100%? Wow. Is it best in slot though? I guess 3-2 minion skills. Yeah, if it's a minion build, it can use that. Wow, okay, so that's 100% uptime. Pretty much, almost. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this is going to be fun to try. At the very least, it's going to be fun for the first little bit. You know, make a Tyrannosaurus, you know, scale stuff here. Fun times. Wildfire Embers. Every second while in combat, your ignites are spread. I don't really care for that. So Wildfire Wisps repeating your fire skills. It does use your tree? How about the mana cost? What about the mana cost of the skill? Someone on Reddit made a machine gun fireball skill. I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking meteor, man. I want to see some meteors raining. I want to see infinite meteors. How much increased minion damage is realistic? Yeah, probably 1,000. Thinking you need a machine gun. Thinking you need to machine gun is bait. Yeah, I want to see some meteors, honestly. But does it use the meteor skill tree? Does it benefit? You get as much benefit with 10 casts per second than 1 per 2 seconds. Well, the more casts, the more wildfire wisps, right? Okay, interesting. No? It's an amulet. You need more ignited enemies. Not more casts. So maybe meteor is not going to work because it's going to blow them up. It's going to kill them before they create stuff for me. Although against bosses it could be sweet because the boss is not going to die. So basically, it's going to create a wisp every 3 seconds then. What is the lifespan of the wisp? What's the lifespan of the wisp? It's 8 seconds. And they can do multiple casts. Hmm. I think there will be some broken builds with this. Heartseeker can proc. It has to be a fire skill. So yeah, if you can convert Heartseeker, you can be you can do it. Yep. You just have to convert it to fire, yeah. Here's a fun idea. You can you convert or make Aura of Decay apply ignites? You can, right? Aura of Decay can apply ignites, right? So you just kind of sit on top of the enemies. There's no ignite. I mean, it doesn't have to be Aura of Decay. Anyway, I don't know. What I'm trying to figure out is how do you scale this for single target? How do you scale this for single target? I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can make this broken for single target. Although the chance to ignite on hit per uncapped fire res, that's huge. Yeah, the chance to ignite on hit can be huge. Tornado. Yeah, I need to stop thinking about the wisps, honestly. I think the wisps are a bait. I think the wisps are a bit of a bait. Let's look at the stats. 7% ignite on hit per 10% uncapped fire res. I think that's what you want to play around, probably. Black Hole also has ignite per fire res, for real. 7% per 10, right? Really? Really? But this is on hit though. This is ignite on hit. They're mutually exclusive now. Yeah, this is per second. So they don't work together, I don't think. Right. Yeah. Yeah, you can't spam black hole. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, no. Interesting. So like this is pretty crazy, hey? 10% ignite per second per 1% uncapped fire res. So 1,000 fire res. Let's say you could get 1,000 fire res, by the way. 1,000 fire res would be 10,000 ignite per second. 10,000 ignite chance, which is 100 ignites per second. 100 ignites per second with black hole and 1,000 fire res. And then 1,000 fire res is also 700 ignite chance on hits. That's pretty good. That's a lot of ignites. It's an amulet. It's got the fire res, it's got the health. Black hole 4.4 seconds. That's 400 ignites. Honestly, 400 ignites is not a lot. That's not that much. So we need some more multipliers to make it actually good. So here's some more multipliers. Here's a binary system, more multipliers. Fire pen. Here's more damage. Yeah, okay, so we do have some more multipliers to work with. So maybe it's, yeah, okay, here's another one. They added a bunch. They added a bunch. So it could be interesting. Here's another one. Wow, they have a lot of more multipliers. Do we think the wings? Yeah, it should work. Yeah, if you just have one small item, it's one minor. Oh, I see what you mean. Different shape. No, I don't think that would work. Actually, I don't know. We gotta test it. We gotta test it. I think shape means, yeah, one by one. So I don't think it would work, but I would still test it. I would still test it. Yeah, I agree. I assume it doesn't work. Anyways, okay, let's keep going. The Wildfire Embers Amulet I think is interesting. I think the Wisps might be a little baity. Might be a bit of a bait. You might more want to play around this Fire Res Ignite on hit. Melee poison chance per 1% uncapped fire res. Ignite on hit. So ignite on hit, so works for melee. So you could stack Ruby Fang set and get 1,000 fire res. And then if you have something that converts poison to ignite, or something that converts ignite to poison, you could get some crazy numbers. Is this rogue only? Can anybody use this? I think anybody can use this, right? Yeah, so if you have something that converts poisons to ignites or ignites to poisons. Melee skill might be awkward with this. Honestly, I would ignore the wisp stuff. I would just ignore the wisp stuff and focus on stacking ignites and stacking fire reds and see what you can do with that. Just as a DPS boost. I don't know. Something to think about. Something to wonder and ponder on. Let's go to the next one. Doesn't Profane Veil get an ignite bonus? Ignite chance per second. Ignite chance on hit as ignite per second from Profane. It's 300%, so 3x. Per chance to ignite on hit. Move speed per 5% ignite chance. So you can get like 1,000% ignite chance on hit. Bleed kitties can do 10 mil DPS. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about the ignite on hit. I'm just more thinking about this ignite on hit here. Ignoring the poison, melee poison. For Profane Veil at least. So you could get like 3,000% ignite percent. It's not that much. Yeah, it's not that much. But this could give you a lot of move speed. Okay. I'll think about it some more. Okay, let's do the next one. Mask of Indifference. Primordial Helmet. You're immune to everything. Huh? You're immune to stun? Yo. Stun immunity is huge. Crit damage reduction. 10 to 100. Wow. 100% damage reflected. 200 out of 200. Mask of Indifference. Primordial Helmet. Interesting. Good defensive item, I suppose. But damn. Immunity to stun. That's kind of nice. Nice helmet for hardcore. Yeah. But honestly, if you have your defensive layer set up, you probably don't even need it. Blue Feathered Band. Let's go to the next one. Primordial Ring. 50% less spell mana cost. Less mana regen. Wow. 9% of damage dealt to mana before health. When you use 3 0 mana cost skills in a row, you gain 21 mana and 300 ward. 3-second cooldown. So if you have skills that give you flat mana, this ring is going to be crazy good, I guess. I don't know. If it went up to like 70% spell mana cost reduction, I would have liked it better. There's something like Cycle of Fire, right? Flat mana gain. I don't know. I don't think it's crazy good, no. I don't think this is gonna see much use. I don't buy it. I think it's okay. It's just Primordial is too strong. This doesn't give you enough to make it good enough. To make it worthy of a Primordial slot. I think you can use your Primordial slots much better. Found better items now, 15 million. 20 with the nest. Ooh, nice. Nice. I like the kitties, with all the different attacks and crazy attack speed. It's fun. Okay, next one. Primordial two-handed staff. All right, here we go. Do you synchronize strike with this? What? Like with the band? But Sync Strike on its own, does it do enough damage? Is it worthwhile? I don't think it does enough damage. It doesn't have enough more multipliers. I see what you're saying, though. I think mana gain per shadow can actually work. You can actually recoup all your mana really well. But where's the damage? Like, the damage is not there. There aren't enough more damage multipliers, I don't think. This one's interesting, with the synchronized strike. So this and sync strike. So you can get like 4 shadows, I guess. Exactly 4 every time. It's a little pricey. So you guys think Cascade, hey? Shadows created within 4. That's increased. Eight times 4. Nope. That's low health only. Where are my multipliers? I'm not seeing enough multipliers. Like maybe Shadow Cascade, it's got this more damage multiplier here. Yeah, it will have to be Cascade. It has to be Cascade. Yeah. So Sync Strike into Shadow Cascade. Is it going to return enough mana though? This is 6 mana per shadow, so 4 shadows, 24 mana. Probably not enough. Like this 10 plus, 100% mana cost increase. You can do a bunch of mana efficiency. There are mana efficiency idols as well. So maybe you can spam it. The thing is, we want to make it spammable. Right? Like, that's the only thing that makes this fun is if it's spammable. So this is a good more damage multiplier. So let's say we get 200% increase attack speed. Yeah, this scales decently. We're talking about blue feather band. Like, would it be worth it if you made Think Strike Cascade spammable? No, I know the minus mana cost. I'm factoring it in. It used to be spammable when it first came out and then was busted. Back then, the standards were different. Nowadays, with power creep, I'm not sure that it's going to be still busted. That kind of DPS. I think Blade Dancer needs some buffs as well as Rogue altogether. Bring back old blue. Back then, back in my day. I don't know, man. I think it might be fun to try, but I'm not sure that it will be strong enough. We get 100% more multi here. We get 50% more multi here. We get, let's say, 50% more multi here. It's something, but like the damage effectiveness is not that high. Yeah, the damage effectiveness is not that high. Back when we only had tier 5s. You killed Uber with Cascade last season. Ooh, really? Well done. Nice. No Shadow Daggers, or was it a Shadow Dagger Cascade skill? Because you can do Shadow Daggers up here. That's pretty sweet, though. Cascade, Uber. So was it with Sync Strike spamming? It's not spammable currently, is it? 4 clones times 4. Yeah, I guess so. A little bit of extra there. You have the YouTubes. Hey. But there's no links in Twitch. You gotta put it in Discord. You gotta drop it in Discord. No links in Twitch, sorry. Damn. Blue feather band. I don't know. Will we check the next one? Spirit Xylem Primordial Two-Handed Staff. I mean, when I read Two-Handed Staff, I'm already a little bit pessimistic. Let's see, can we get it to work? +4 to attunement skills. Plus attunement, plus health and mana per attunement. Health and mana per attunement, that's nice. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Health and mana per attunement. That is not bad. What? Why didn't that work? That command should have worked. Where's my bot? Yeah, there is a command for the bot. I didn't misspell it. What happened? I'm so confused. Weird. I'll look into that later. So here's the two-headed staff. That's a lot of health and mana. Reduced spell mana cost, not too high, but a little bit. Reduced health cost of spells. 20% more global. What is global conditional damage? 200 attribute, 800 life, and 1200 mana before any multipliers. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, what is global conditional damage? Does anybody know? Let's check the last Epoch Discord. Global conditional damage. Did they answer? I'm not seeing an answer yet. It's plus 20% damage on rare boss. 1 over half mana. Where did you get that from? Oh, okay. So they just didn't write it out in here. While above half mana. Okay. That's quite significant. That's a pretty good damage multiplier. But again, is it worth it? Like, when you use a staff, that's a big, big hit. Because you can't use an offhand. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I'm not convinced by this item. Unless you're doing some crazy mana stacking build. Yeah, the only reason I would use this is for mana stacking. There's probably a mana stacking build that can take advantage of it. Because with percent more mana, you can get some crazy numbers. Yeah, this can go... Yeah, this can get some pretty crazy. Flay. Yeah. Flay with the Chaos Bolts. And then you're double dipping into the melee damage and the spell damage. Well, not exactly double, but 1.5 dipping. You're 1.5 dipping. Oh yeah, attunement doesn't work. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. It's awkward. You have to play, I guess, Shaman or something. But is there a mana stacking build with Shaman? I don't think there's a strong one. There are some, but it's not crazy. All right, let's do the next one. Primordial body armor for low life. 20% of current life lost per second. 42% of missing health gained as ward per second. 42% of max health gained as ward decay threshold. Wow. Wait, what? 240% of max health applied as ward limit? Excuse me? That's cruel. That is not nice, dude. Max health applied as a ward limit? That's nasty. Make it at least like 500 or something. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Boo! We don't want it. You can keep it. We don't want your garbage armor. That you already got that as a passive. Yeah, I don't like that armor. The Butcher's Crown. You have Frenzy? Yeah. You do not generate mana. I mean, Frenzy uptime can be like trivial with some builds. 12% of current health lost per second. Wow, okay. 12 health and 1 mana gained on a hit. Per 12% increase mana regen up to 4 times per 2 seconds. Come on, dude. What is it with the caps? Stop capping things. 112% increase for effective frenzy on you. Okay. No fun allowed, right? The butcher scratch. I don't know, man. I don't think this is great. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't care for it. Chorus of the Anurok. Maximum health gained is endurance threshold. Very nice. Ancestral crown. So it's a primalist primordial helmet. This is the frogs one? Oh my god. Explosive trap acid flask would be so good with that if it wasn't capped. Yeah, no caps, please. If you have less than your maximum number of active companions, you summon primal Anuroks. Up to your maximum number of companions. 75% cold rest for your minions. Increased area for area skills. Increased attack and cast speed for minions. And a bunch of health. Plus 2 max companions. Wowie. It's not a companion, hey? It works with the +4 companion idol. Wow. We don't have info on what they do, except their melee. Can't you just use this helmet with the birdies? Get an extra 2 birdies. And a bunch of extra stats like AoE, cast speed on the birdies. Because if you have the maximum number of birdies, then these primal Anuroks. Wait. Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just thinking the stats on this item are not bad. Even if you ignore the Anurok stuff. The froggy stuff. This is the decent stats, you know? Okay, let's read the next one. Apparently the next one is so big, it doesn't even fit in here. I don't even... What? Dude. I want to open it in a new window. All right. For real, dude? How big is this? Oh, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one with the chaos bolts and the new skill. This is this is Heavy's item. All right, we've already read this one. And it's not primordial, keep that in mind. I think it has some potential. Hydra Bow, we haven't gotten there yet. We're making our way down. We only have like 10 or so left. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. All right, Velocin's Jaw. One sec. Let's get there. Flat crit, nice. Dexterity skills, dexterity. 1 increased MS per 10 dex. Okay. And even more MS. Tries to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Penetration against all resistances. This is a nice little zoomy dagger. Zooms with 200 dex. That's 30 MS. Yeah, that's pretty damn zoomy. All right. But like, yeah, it's just solid all around clear dagger. Pen is good, dex is good, dex skills is good. Yeah, solid. Okay, True Sight Glass. Damage over time taken reduction. Crit strike. Oh yeah, I saw this one. Gives you a chance to deal deadly strikes up to 40%. So if you have 140% crit, This is satisfied. I don't think this is as good as it looks. The 40% cap hurts it a lot. The strikes will be in orange, not in yellow. I don't like the 40% cap. This is basically expected value of this is 120% crit multi. Expected value of the first two line items, right? Like the EV here, if that is conditional on you having 140% crit. If you have 140% crit, the EV on this is 120% crit multi, like 120% extra increased damage, which is not significant because that's, you know, let's say you have already 500 crit multi, it's not significant at all. It's like 20% more damage. Yeah, I don't buy it. It's not. The only saving grace is the 50% crit multi here. But that is not enough if you're competing with items like you're saying, Nihilus gives you 2 to all skills. If those 2 to all skills give you like 20% more damage or even 15% more damage, it's going to be hard to compete. So I'm not convinced of this one. The stats are nice. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of CDR, a little bit of crit mitigation. Whetstone Gavel. Primordial one-handed axe. +1 to lightning skills. Runehammer, that's why. +1 to fire, +1 to physical, excuse me. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats have 100% increased effectiveness. Wow. That one is interesting too. Yeah, what's a good wombo combo with this? Armor mitigation applies to dot. Nice. I like that. I don't know. Is it that good though? Basically, you're instead of dual wielding, you're triple wielding. You're wielding 3 weapons. This one and a copy of your exalted offhand. Wonder if it works for manifest armor. Yes, it should. It should work for manifest armor. I think. Should work for forged weapons as well. Spellblade. I don't know. One thing's for sure, you can get some crazy attack speed with that, right? Because you can double up the attack speed bonus. Tier 7 attack speed. But like, I don't know. I'm not convinced. I think it's going to be marginal. You can't get all attributes on a one-hander though. Oh, this you mean it has all attributes? Right. Yeah, 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 I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Right. You're double dipping there. I mean, interesting. I don't know. I think it's a little bit close. If this was 120, I think this could be best in slot for a bunch of builds. Even at 100, it might be though. I don't know. I think I need to think. Yeah, I just need to brainstorm a bit, see if there's anything that it would greatly benefit from being boosted. Permanence of primal knowledge, primordial gloves. Skill level stats from legendary affixes. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. From legendary affixes. So like, what does that mean? So like this +6 level of melee skill, it's a legendary affix. No, the legendary is the slams, right? Okay, so it's just slams only, right? Does it? Because this is a unique. I can make it a legendary, obviously. It's a legendary Bardiche, but it's not gonna work on this line item, right? It's only the slams, eh? Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. So basically only the +4s. You're not gonna have like plus fire skills. That's not great, is it? I don't know, man. I'm not convinced. Let's read on. What else is there? A little bit of attack and cast. A good chunk of mana. That's quite a bit of mana. That is a lot of mana, actually, yeah. And then a bit of mana regen, a bit of AoE. Yeah, I'm not convinced. +2 skills, basically. You can think of the first line item as +2 skills. Because truly, in most cases, you're not going to care about anything other than your main DPS skill. Sure, you could take advantage of it by having a relic +4 as well. But yeah, exactly. Use a tier 8 instead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is that great. Legends Entwine. Oh, so this is the set one. Let's see, did they change anything? All res per set. All skills per set. Increased attack and cast speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I think this one is gonna work with a few different sets. Let's go check all the sets, actually. So Villatria obviously is going to be a good one. I think Villatria is going to be one of the best options. You want the helmet because staff is pretty nasty. You don't want to be using the staff, but you can get away with using the helmet. And then obviously that ring. I don't think you care about this set. All of a sudden, you could run this without the weapon as well. Is that gonna be worth? Is there a weapon that would make this crazy good? Oh, the health regen set. The staff affix. I guess the staff affix is pretty good. You're right. Hey, Charion. Oh no, wait. You're talking about the meteor converted to lightning? I mean, it depends. Oh, the big thing is this 2-set bonus, right? Health regen from stacking strength and using forged weapons. Together with that other set, the one that is the sword and relic set that gives you cold damage per health regen. I suppose we don't have cold damage with this class. With Sentinel, we don't have much cold damage, do we? I don't think we do. Regen bear set and set ring. Yeah, Shadowlands, that's the one I was thinking. Yeah, the health regen stacking is gonna be pretty sweet, I think. Gaming Vice. Shadowlands. So the big bottleneck on this weapon is the attack speed. If you can get away from it, just skip the weapon. But are forged weapons any good though? Not easy to get 3k regen. I don't know. I'm not convinced here. All right. Maybe not. I don't know. This set kind of sucks. We are just looking at sets to do with that set ring. How about Lich's Envy? Is there something interesting with the Lich set? If you just need to use one of the items. Let's say you only use the glove and it opens up your offhand slot. Yeah, if you open up the offhand slot, yeah. Gloves only, drop the offhand. Is there something interesting there? I think there is. Villatria and Shadowlands, I agree, are the most interesting. Villatria, Leto, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Villatria is just nice. The 2-set bonus is very strong. Stacking all that in, it's just super strong. Isadora's. You could get 20 flat, sorry, 40 flat spell damage by just equipping a boots. 40 flat spell in boots. Is that worth? Like, I don't know about the 3 set piece. I'm just talking about the 2 set bonus. 40 flat. Something. One second cooldown. Boo. Honestly, mana efficiency here is not bad sometimes as well. Get flat and Caspian pen from all the int, yeah. Lightning, lightning, lightning. I've always wanted to make a lightning, lightning, lightning build with Invoker. Like, I like the lightning, lightning, lightning. The orb, it looks cool. I like it. There's this build or this item here. And of course, Shattered Lands. 36% more damage is not bad here. I don't know. In stack on LLL. Probably use fundamental criterion, but you could keep Dex on to a side stack. You have to use fundamental. There's no chance. You wanted to try making something cold with Lich, but it seems that only Beastmaster is the way next season. Thank you, thank you. Imperio. Yeah, what are we running? Animals. Nice. It seems like Beastmaster is going to be insane for DPS. I think Lich is going to have pretty solid survivability. But I'm not sure about the DPS side of things. I think if you want deeps, probably Beastmaster is the way to go. And I think we all like damage. It's very hard to say no to damage. Near impossible. Invoker set. Probably not worth. Beastmaster Master Survivability. It got a bunch of buffs, I feel like. Well, I guess it always had 30% DR. I think Beastmaster has decent survivability, honestly. I think it's okay. It's not the worst. Ribblood now also casts Marrow Shards. Say no to Beastmaster. Never happy ending for Lich. Where's Mao Mao? Mao Mao, where are you? Mao Mao, we summon you. Tell us the verdict on Lich, Mao Mao. We need to know. What are your thoughts? Mao Mao. He's not in chat. The more you say, the more you want to play BM. I think BM is going to be very, very, very solid. And honestly, it's going to have many builds too. It's going to have many options. Many strong options, I do believe. Okay, so there's that Legends Entwined. Hey, guys. Guys. Can you run this on a Lich now? With that ring? Because it used to be that you could only complete the set with a mage because the helmet required mage. But we can run this on Lich now? Is it no longer mage only? What? Is that good? I don't know if it's that good. Lightning Lich. That would be just cool to begin with, right? All you need to do is put on your meteor belt, okay? And it's gonna be slamming lightning meteors everywhere. Lightning meteor Lich. Wouldn't that be sweet? With some solid mana stacking. All right. Well, we thought about it. At least we thought about it. Lightning Meteor Lich. Let's go. Yeah, it has to run Meteor Belt. There's no other option. It has to be Meteor Belt Lich. It just has to be. Blossom of Immortal Stone. Everything becomes fizz damage. Yo, this is pretty strong defensively. Interesting item. It's purely defensive. That is the only downside here. This item is purely defensive. It doesn't give you any offensive capabilities here. And it's a primordial, so it's hard. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to justify an item that has 0 offensive bonuses as a primordial. You clip the Mau Mau summon, then tag him with the Twitch clip in Discord. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's see if he sees it in time. If you have enough mana, Harvest could maybe sustain the meteor. That would be pretty funny. Lich Lightning Meteor. Then you can call yourself Lich GPT. Harmony of the First could be quite funny with Dark Strike boots. Harmony of the First. What is Harmony of the First? So a lot of void damage, eh? Yeah. Wee zoomies. That would be pretty funny. Here's another one that you can do that with is that I don't know, that mace, the one-handed mace. You know the one I mean. Which builds can get damage on suffix? The gavel, yeah, the gavel. Yeah. Slam this one with void damage. Get tier 7 void on your offhand. Should be pretty zoomy. Similar results without sacrificing your item slots. The amulet with physical aura of decay. Yeah, this is very strong defensively. This is like the hardcore amulet. This is the amulet you run in hardcore. Is it only 50 or something? What do you mean? Yeah, it's not going to be as much. It's not going to be as much Flat Void as Harmony of the Forest. I think this is more Flat Void, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this is an interesting hardcore amulet. I would not run it in softcore myself, probably. I'm too greedy to run this. Too YOLO. But in hardcore, it's great. Harmony should be like 260 versus 150. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think your assessment is correct. It's just you don't have to sacrifice all of your affixes in the other item slot. That's all. And you can run uniques. If you run Gavo, you can run, and some uniques give you Flat Void as well. There are some uniques here and there that give Flat Void. So it's just, yeah, Harmony is a bit more YOLO. I feel like Harmony is quite YOLO. You know? Because you're already running boots that are unique, so you're not getting the bonus from the boot slot. If you want to run any other unique, like let's say an amulet, there are some pretty good unique amulets out there, I hear. Then you're foregoing a bunch more bonuses. It's just hard to work the Harmony in there. It's not that far off. Yeah, you probably, yeah, at that point, you're definitely better off running the Gavo, I think. So that you can open up your affixes in the other item slot. And you open up running uniques. Running uniques is a massive deal. Especially nowadays, when you can guarantee tier 7 slam it. You want to be running uniques in your other slots. There are too many good ones. All right, Hydra Bow. Hydra Bow. These are all primordial, right? Yeah, primordial. Okay. Hydra Bow, primordial, rogue bow. 42 flat, just poison, increased poison duration, 4 dex, skills, 16 dex. That's pretty standard. They had a bunch of these. 3 to 33 bow, cold, fire, and lightning damage. All right, sure. That's pretty good amount of damage. Not gonna lie, if you get high rolls. After evading, you repeat your most recent used bow attack at a nearby enemy. Excluding child attacks and attacks with cooldowns. Consuming 50% of its mana cost. Most recent bow attack. So like a multi-shot, multi-pass, a Heartseeker, detonating arrow perhaps, cinder strike, flurry, puncture. Okay, all right. Let's see what else it says. If you have at least 75 dexterity, you repeat it at up to 2 nearby enemies instead. If you have at least 135 dexterity, you repeat it up to 3 enemies instead. So this is like the zoomy item. This is like the zoomiest of zoomies. Honestly, I don't care about Marksman right now. I think they need to overhaul its passive tree. Until Marksman gets a passive tree overhaul, 80 LPL is pretty high. So you get a 1 LP, you get your tier 7 slam. You can put even more flat damage or crit or something. Crit and attack speed perhaps. Yeah, it's an interesting zoomy item. Does repeat count as direct cast? It's a good question. What do you think? What do you think you'd use Carrion of Creation with? Carrion of Creation. Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. That's the last one. Kind of surprised they didn't touch Marks at all. Yeah, I agree. Marksman should have gotten that overall on the passive tree. Stork. Yeah, they clearly did not spend any time on the mage side of things. Too busy reworking Harvest for the 15th time. I swear to God, dude. They've spent more time on Harvest than any other skill in this game. Harvest has like 5 uniques dedicated to it. The single most, the skill with the most uniques dedicated to it. Is there any other skill that has more uniques in the name? Here, I'll show you what I mean. You go in here and you go items, and you search harvest, and you go uniques. Harvest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, there's more. Let's not. Do we count these? These are not weapons. I'm not even going to count the non-weapons, okay? Not even going to count these silly non-weapons. This one actually has harvest in here, so it doesn't count anyways. So not even count these. And then we have a 6th one, okay? We have a 6th one, you're right. +1, okay? We have 6 uniques for harvest. We have multiple weapons that are over-counted. What do you mean by that? We have these 2, right? And these 2, right? Harvest. Oh, this doesn't count. Okay, this doesn't count. You're right. This is not counting. So, yeah. So we'll exclude that. This one has harvest in it. What? It has. If you hit it with harvest, what are you talking about? It is a harvest unique. They're just trying to shove harvest down our throat. Look, yeah, it says 25% chance to cast Jade Dust on hit with harvest. You gotta hit with harvest. Wait, what? And your Falcon? They added this recently, didn't they? It's a harvest unique. This is a harvest unique. Oh, wait, this is not a harvest unique. Oh, harvester. Harvester. You're right. These are not harvest uniques. So we have, how many do we have? Let's do the count. Spell physical damage with harvest. So we have this one. This is definitely a harvest unique. 1, 2. I thought we had more than that. We have 3. Make the harvested. I thought we had more than that. Yeah, the relic doesn't count. We're not going to count the relic. But anyways, 3 weapons dedicated to harvest. Okay? Is there any other weapon or like skill that is listed in weapons as much? Anyways, what else? Carrion of Creation. There's also a shrine. Which shrine? Yeah, exactly. Here's your like, come on, guys, harvest. This is what we want you to play. Wolves have 4. For what? 4 weapons. Weapons. Or items. We're talking weapons. Weapons specifically. They're trying to make us melee attack with harvest. That's a helmet. Helmet. Amulet. Amulet. Isn't it? Yeah, I'm talking weapons. But yeah, wolves have a pretty good count of unique items as well. It's true. Anyways, let's look at this Carrion of Creation. Last unique of the day. Primordial Gloves, level 81. Critical Thoughts, you're probably going to be trying to do some bleed build with Carrion. I love the simplicity already. Let me read what it does. 157 chance to bleed. Solid, solid. That's a pretty high number already. 100% of Ignite, Frostbite, Shock, Time Rot, Damned, and Poison chance converted to bleed chance. Oops. That's a pretty big deal. That's pretty damn good, yeah. That's pretty damn good already. When you kill an enemy, there's a 47% chance to explode with primordial blood, dealing fist damage to others around it. Primordial blood gains 100% chance to inflict bleed on hit per stack of bleed on the enemy killed. Yeah. 45% chance. Ignite, bleed, poison. Oh, it also has shock. Well, here we go. Shock, ignite, shock, bleed, poison. All of it. Javelin has 5 weapons. No way. Wow. 6 uniques for smite. Wow. That's next level. Okay. Harvest is a sucker. We've got javelin. Convert everything. That's pretty crazy. These are spell hits. Is there something that we can like triple dip? That's what I'm looking at, you know? What gives us a lot of pretty much everything, you know? Axes probably have something going for them. They already have bleeds. Black Blade double dips. But it got nerfed. Rainbow Edge. Ignite and Shock. We don't have Chill, right? Chill's not listed. Shock and Ignite. Wait. Yeah, there's no Chill. So Ignite and Shock still here. Not terribly impressive though. So melee hit, I don't think that's gonna work. What are we playing next patch? I haven't decided yet. Still thinking. Still thinking. I probably need to do some math. Try and estimate what's gonna be, what kind of damages we can get here and there. Shock and Time Rod, but it got nerfed a bit. Kitties is fun. Sabertooth. I'm just going through all the uniques, and we're on the very last unique. Carrion of Creation, and so I'm just assessing what synergizes well with it, you know, what synergizes with it. Slow. Boulders. Nope. You can convert this ignite chance from the forged weapons to bleed chance. Hey, that birdie. It's pretty good. I enjoy it. We have pretty good following for Last Epoch. It's gonna release patch 1.3 season 3 on Thursday next week. They just dropped the patch notes today, so we're going over the patch notes, seeing what's up, seeing what's strong. You tried to make Boulder's Wrath work, but it was way too clunky. Yeah. Yeah, Boulder used to be so good before. I'm a little bit sad that they nerfed it so much. Boulder revival when? Lado, we're gonna have to run Lado, 180. Lado gives you 180. Yeah, it's not bad. Worth every penny's right. They don't really do too many discounts, I don't think. They do sometimes, but yeah, I think it's worth. Show duration. Melee. It's got the word melee there, doesn't help. Poison. No, these are not gonna work. I guess. Yeah, honestly, Lado is the best choice. Which is kind of weird because Lado's a bit of a meme, you know? It's a bit of a joke. Alchemist Lado. Not even the Mad Alchemist Lado. It's the garbage Alchemist Lado. It gives you melee attack speed though. And it gives you 4 that get converted to bleed. Honestly, isn't it just better to equip a one-handed axe? That was the other question I was going to ask. If you have something converting, which conversion takes effect first? You know? How does it work? Frenzy Totem gets frenzy effects from attunement. Noise. Conversions are only supposed to happen once. 1 attunement, 1% attack speed. Not quite. I don't think it's 1%. Isn't it like 5 attunement is 1% attack speed? Double conversions previously. That was more of a PoE2 thing, wasn't it? Don't think it's supposed to happen. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. But I see what you mean. It does seem kind of crazy if it happens too much. The thing that I think about when I read this item the most is this node right here. This node right here. Doubles for you with the two-hand. This is just so much ignite and bleed and whatnot. With 10 points, this is 280. 280 bleed if it's converted. Conversion orders. Item passive tree, skill tree. Oh, okay, good to know. Five frenzy effect is 1 AS. Yeah, I think so. Silly meme idea for the conversion gloves. Let's hear it. Let's hear it for the memes. Make a bleed mage. That's my silly idea. Bleed mage. Armor shred into frostbite. Bleed mana strike. Because you have the armor shred to frostbite conversion here, right? And you can get quite a bit of frostbite from this, by the way, right? Symbol. I remember that. I remember that meme. It was not good. It was weak. It was weak. If you want to play the one hand plus shield character, what class is best? And is it possible to level one hand and shield? Yeah, it's possible to do one hand and shield. There's a character, Forge Guard, that you can even wield a two-hander with a shield. He's so strong, he can wield two-handers with his shield. Only the Forge Guard can do that, though. So if you really like the shield and, you know, mighty shieldy tanky boy, Forge Guard can be pretty sweet. It was bad, but now you can convert shock to bleed. Sure. Yeah, I guess he was struggling getting enough bleed chance, was it? I don't know, man. I'm not convinced, man. I don't know. The only thing, maybe, is if you can. If you can get a bunch of frostbite chance from the armor shred conversion, okay? No, you said items happen first. You had the order of conversions. Where'd it go? Yeah, Tomaka said items first and then passive tree and then skill tree. So it's not gonna work. If items happen, yeah, okay. And you can't convert twice anyway. Okay, okay. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. With the gloves, you can get 400 bleed just from blessings. I mean, fair enough. Blessings bleed. Blessings bleed. So hear me out. This is what I'm thinking here, okay? I'm thinking fundamental criterion. It's got the dumbest multipliers in the game. And then you can apply bleeds with your lightning. Bleeds with your lightning. You know, the zappy orbs. They hit a lot per second, right? They apply a lot of hits per second. This isn't exclusive with Mana Strike. What do you mean by that? I'm not talking about. Yeah, I wasn't talking about the symbol of the might. I was more just thinking fundamental criterion for the more damage multipliers with invocations. Invocations, fundamental. Like, I'm actually trying to make a legit build. I don't think it's going to be very legit, but. Yeah, so fundamental criterion for the more multipliers. Because, like, the question is, what will give you the greatest more damage multipliers. And it has to be fundamental criterion. If you look at the skill trees on Mage, there are some good more damage multipliers, but fundamental criterion has the best stuff. By far. And then it's just a matter of pairing that with an invocation that procs a lot of hits. Lightning, lightning, lightning. There's the Hydrahedron. I don't know, man. Is this worth even... Is this rabbit hole worth it? I'm starting to doubt this rabbit hole's worthiness. Igneous Rain is 12 hits. I mean, 12 hits does sound nice. But how many hits is the lightning, lightning, lightning? Let's check. All right, let's check. Invocation. All right, all right, all right. Ball lightning. So how does this work? 4 times per second. For how many seconds? 4 hits per second. What is the duration? Does anyone know what the duration on this thing is? Rune Master was boring to play a few leagues ago. Rune Master is an underdog. Yep. I agree. Yeah, this is more just memeing for the sake of memeing than actually thinking of legit stuff. Because the Blade Rune Master would be pretty damn hilarious, guys. Don't you think? Like, that would be a pretty good meme. But I just don't know how many hits this... Sorry, how many seconds this exists. Epoch. Ball lightning. Duration. What? What is the freaking duration, people? I don't even know. There's a 50% chance your season started with Bleed Mana Strike. I don't buy it. I am not going to believe you. Not going to buy it until I see it. 10 claps at 4 seconds. Okay. So 4 seconds times 4 hits per second. So it's 16 hits. It's okay. It's all right. Duration could be extended to 4.4. But this duration 0.75 is nonsense. Wrong. I don't know. Yeah, 4 seconds sounds about right. I think 4 seconds sounds about right to me. I think I remember it being 4. You get 4 hits per mana strike. Oh yeah, that's true. You get some attack speed. No, he does. Yeah, if you don't have multipliers, it's useless. I'm telling you, dude. Runic Invocation. I'm not gonna do this, but in Charion, if you do it, Runic Invocation with the chest piece, with fundamental criterion, the multiplier should work. You could probably even run like a bunch of different options. You could try the Hydrahedron. You can try the Lightning, Lightning, Lightning. You can try Igneous Rain. You have a bunch of options. Yeah. The chess piece is not on hit, right? Like it's more damage for everything, right? Yeah, more damage. Oh, you gotta use a staff? You gotta use a staff? Are you for real? But then you gotta use a staff. Oh wait, I guess you can skip this multiplier and just focus on this multiplier. Although the 36 is not bad. Anyway, up to you. You can think about it. You can figure out what's best. The best meme. All right. Anyway, we did it. We went through the list. We've done it. I gotta say, there's a bunch of OP items in there. Oh, I gotta stretch. So what are we gonna run? What do I think of Blue Feather? So in order for this to be good, you have to be mana constrained, first of all, right? You have to be using a skill that actually has flat mana on something, like flat mana per hit or flat mana per something procced. Otherwise, what's the point? You're not getting much out of it. Frostclaw? Oh wait, it's only spell mana cost? For some reason I thought it's all mana cost. Okay, let me rethink this then. I was thinking of it for melee skills. But it's just spell mana cost. Yeah, you could make Frostclaw self-sustain. Yeah, you could make Frostclaw self-sustain. But we've played too much Frostclaw, so we can't do it. We can't do it. Your build is a meme now. It has a wolf and vines. Okay. Mana refund of Frostclaw. That's a funny use of blue. Yeah, yeah. No, it works. It works. I think it's gonna make Frostclaw self-sustained. It has to, right? What else? Spells, spells, spells. Mhm. Mhm. How about Meteor? You just, yeah, you just need something that gives you flat back. So like the Meteor Belt. Meteor Belt. Mana gained on potion use for each meteor you have cast recently. You could go crazy with meteors. I think. Oh wait, it's a belt slot. Never mind. Isn't it? Wait, what slot was it? No, it's a ring slot. So you could run the meteor belt. Yeah, you could run the meteor belt. Because one mana pot. Nah, not mana on fireball, honestly. It's more just dump your mana. It's just a meme. You dump your mana on a boss, pop a couple potions, you're back to max mana. Dump all your mana again. You can just cycle through a lot of meteors very quickly against bosses, and your potions will net you a lot more than usual. Here's another one. 35 mana on potion use. So, you know, you can get to like 300 mana on potion use if you spam this. You can get pretty spammy with this. Yeah, I think that would be a pretty fun meme, but really it's only going to be like boss single target meme. That's it. Actually, you're probably better off having like extra potion slots. There's something with potion slots. Potion slots. Potion slots. There you go. Yeah, so +6 potion slots. So you could have 10 potion slots. And at the peak, you could probably I don't know, there's some counter synergy or anti synergy there as well. Because you're gonna have a hard time hitting your 1000 mana thresholds. Yeah, I don't know. There's some issues. If you can get to the 1000 mana threshold, might be all right. But this is probably not very good for mage because of the 1000 mana threshold stuff, and there's a bunch of other mana threshold stuff. I don't know. But then mage is the one that's most mana constrained. I don't know, man. Not sure about this one. Frostclaw is an interesting option, like you were mentioning there. Blue Feather might actually be good for that Void or Volcanic Orb build that uses Rune Bolt for mana recovery. Rune Bolt mana recovery. I haven't used Rune Bolt in forever, dude. Where did the mana recovery go? Oh, the mana recovery was in the items. It was like in here, if I remember correctly. Or there was one in there as well. Oh yeah, there you go. 12 mana per hit. 12 mana per hit. I don't think that's worth it, honestly. Right. There was something in the helmet as well. There was a Rune Bolt thing in the helmet. Yeah, 20 mana when you directly cast Rune Bolt or Fireball. That's so weak, though. Yep, I don't know. I'm not convinced about Blue Feather Band. I'm not convinced. What else is there? I don't know. Earthquake. It was a build to run Fireball or to run Volcanic Orb. I mean, I was running Volcanic Orb, I don't know, like a year ago, and it was really good. It's just, I don't remember it being mana constrained. It probably was, but I don't remember that being the biggest problem, you know? I don't know. Anyway, Volcanic Orb is solid damage. Volcanic Orb is solid damage. It's just, is it worth it to be using up your slot, your Primordial slot for this ring? I don't think so. I think they should reduce these a bit, like this less mana regen. I think they don't need to be the same number as this. Or if they bump these numbers, all of them, up to 70, and let's make it 70 or 80, then it gets a little more spicy. Yeah, I don't know. I think we should get some sleep though. This was fun. We did a good analysis of the patch notes. Anything I'm missing? Any other patch notes we need to cover? I think it's more fun if all the numbers are the same. Fair enough, but make them all 70. All the numbers 70. D4 patch notes. D4 bad. Let's check D4 patch notes. Yeah. D4 patch notes. See, this is my process, okay? I go in here. Oh, bro. Here you go. Here. I'm just picking numbers for you. Picking numbers. Go. Thank you. So I go Barbarian. I go Barbarian. I go look at patch notes. New unique. What is your patch notes? Dude? Oh yeah, you gotta go and unlock it. Here we go. And you go Barbarian. And you go balance updates and you go, that's it? This is all you're doing? That's it? That's it? Up to here? And then legendary aspect, that's it? This is all you're changing? Yeah. Not gonna cut it. Any thoughts on how good cold it will be? It didn't get nerfed in any way, I don't think. I don't know. I never played it. It's hard to gauge. I feel like it should be solid. Did it get buffed in any way? Did any of the passives benefit it? I don't know. I need to review the passives again. I already forgot everything, dude. We're what, 6 hours in almost? Oh, yeah. How did I feel about the Flame Mana Stack Chaos Bolt nodes? Oh, I like that. That looked fun. The Flame Mana Stack Chaos Bolts. And then combo that with the new axe. Combo that with the 50% melee damage to spell damage. I think that's going to be fun. I think at least it's going to be spectacular. Now, whether or not it deals damage is a different question. But at the very least, it's going to be fun looking, right? It's going to look fun. It looks like the return of Mana Static Core. You really think so? You really think it's going to be that good? I don't think you're double dipping into the mana stacking though. Like more mana gives you more hits. Does it give you more damage as well? Is there a more damage multiplier as a function of mana? Where do we have more damage as a function of mana? I forgot that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. So you get more hits and more spell damage. That's a lot, actually, yeah. Max 2 points, 10% more spell damage. Max 2 points, though. So it's 10% spell, 100 mana. So let's say you get 2,000 mana. Well, this says 2. I don't know. I don't know what is right. I don't know which one is correct. Could be either one. Probably a pre-nerf. If we go into Discord and we search Deadly Plot, was it? Yeah. 2k mana. Gives you 200% more spell damage. I mean, that's not that crazy though. 200% more spell damage. It's 3x the damage. It's not that crazy. Flay skill itself has more patch notes than D4. Impressive. You do have a lot of more multipliers in here though, I think. So this is another huge multiplier, by the way. 8% more hit damage per point for each of your curses that was on the enemy. 20% per 100 mana was one of the most static orb nodes. Right. But the static orb ones, this was the big one. Not like this one was nice, don't get me wrong, but this was the big one. This one gave you like a lot. Stupid numbers. Anyway. I do think there's going to be something interesting there. I do think there's going to be something neat. Hmm. Yeah, play does look kind of fun just because it's, crazy. There's a lot going on. That's kind of fun always. You can see the chaos bolts hitting here. These are all chaos bolts, right? Like these blue things. I assume that's chaos bolts. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, getting up to like 20 chaos bolts, dude. The only issue with chaos bolts is they're so stupid. They don't ever hit the target. They just like fly around. Are they gonna aim or are they just gonna blow up around and not accomplish anything? That's a big question. If they're just dispersed in every direction, that's no good. Converting chaos bolts into one big bolt. It's not gonna work in this proc way though. I know what you mean. It's just not gonna work in this setup that we're talking about. Chaos bolts. Yeah, this one. Yeah. But yeah, the conversion into one big juicy bolt, then you don't have to worry about how stupid the bolts are and how they're just flying all over the place and not hitting anything, not doing their job. You had one job, chaos bolts. You had one job. All right. Yeah, a lot to think about. I honestly don't know what I want to run. I'm considering Necro. I'm considering Lich. I'm considering Beastmaster. Is there anything else I would consider? Those are probably my top three. For obvious reasons. Definitely not running Sentinel. Not running Marksman. Not running Falconer. Would I run Blade Dancer? I mean, I don't know. Any idea if people were in the beta testing and we will get as always Maxwell best builds? Nope. They kicked everybody out of the beta testing. Every content creator was kicked out of the beta testing. So we're only going to get builds from people looking at the patch notes. So the unfair advantage is gone now. And we're going to have a bit better discovery and exploration at last, right? It's pretty good. They did it. They've done it. We'll get a clean patch, not a tainted patch with all the builds being released, or most of them anyway. Rib Blood casting Marrow Shards on rare and bosses is nasty. A Blood Assassin combo. Sorry, a Boss Assassin combo. Yeah. Yeah, that could be interesting too. Play Chaos Bolts with Wrong Warp and Rune Dagger offhand. I was also thinking Rune Dagger offhand. Or maybe, yeah. 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 Some interesting options. There's one build that I'm going to explore tomorrow on Lich. There's one build that I've wanted to run for so long, and it's always been awful. But I'm going to see. I'm going to think about it some more. I don't think it's time for it yet. What is AOD? Aura of Decay? No. Not Aura of Decay. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be good enough. I don't think we're ready for it. I'll think about it. I'll check through the uniques. I'll check through some of the patch notes and think whether or not I can make it work. It's probably not gonna work. Anyway, I'll consider it. I'll do some math. And then I'll probably patiently wait for another patch for that one special build. Harmony AOD. What was Harmony? Harmony. Which one was Harmony? Oh, this one. AOD Believer. Aura of Decay Believers. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's call it a night. I'll be back in 2 days. Tomorrow I'm going to spend some time thinking and planning and theory crafting. And then we'll see. And then we shall see. Yeah. Let's see. Who can we raid right now? Everybody's sleeping, man. Any raid recommendations? Anybody to raid? Flint? Flinto Beans. He's not streaming Last Epoch though, is he? What is he streaming? What game are we talking here? Flinto Beans. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales. What is this? Just drop in and talk last deep on me. Are you trolling this guy? Who is this guy? Are we trolling him? What kind of troll are we running here? I was gonna raid somebody on the last epoch front. Any last epoch streamers to raid? Flitlier. Who is that? He plays last epoch a lot. Oh, okay, he is watching last epoch. Maybe he just didn't change his tag. Because I don't see him in the last epoch list of people. All right. Let's give him a red then. You said Flinto Beans. It says The Adventures of Elliot. But he's definitely looking at last epoch stuff. All right. Yeah, he's definitely looking at last epoch stuff. Okay, let's do this. Let's give him a raid. We'll be back on Sunday. I hope I have a plan by Sunday. I really hope I have a plan by Sunday. Because there's not much time left. There's not much time left. And I still have no idea what I want to play. There's too many options. Too many things to choose from. Oh my god. All right, let's give him a raid. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Let's do this. Thank you so much, everybody. Good times. And remember, Thursday new patch drops. I will not be able to stream minute 1. I do have to work that Thursday. Sadly, I cannot take the day off. But I will be streaming on the evening on Thursday, of course. And so, yeah, let's go right. GG's, everybody. Hope you all have a good night. Take it easy. Go chiso.